slight few, but I mean, I basically hung out with Alex, Caroline, and then Anna.
Oh, Anna! Oh my gosh, do you remember when we left her at that party?
Okay.
Oh dear God.
I didn't leave her. You guys left her.
You're involved because you were there.
By proxy, AJ, by proxy.
Nope, that
Guilty
doesn't count.
upon
No.
association.
I did not leave Anna at a party. You guys did.
Oh no, you totally did.
But anyways, how was Anna?
No, I didn't. She's doing good, actually. Really good. I mean, her child is, what, 8 years old now? Is that what she said? Anna. Yeah. 8 years old now. She's still with Eli, and they're married, and yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad things are going well for her.
Did I ever
After
meet
you
this
left her
person?
at the party, AJ.
Do I know this person or no?
After all the things we...
I don't think
Actually,
you've ever met
I think... Yeah, I don't think so either. She asked about you, Caroline, though.
her. Aww. Well, because Anna's a sweetie
Yeah.
pie. That's why I was like, how is she doing?
Yeah, she asked about, all the people we used to hang out in high school, like Jamie and all them, and I was like, I have no fucking clue who they are or what they're doing. And then she's like, what about Caroline? And I was like, Caroline? Yeah, I talk to Caroline often, actually. Like, me and her, we still talk, like, probably once, maybe twice a month, and we play D&D together. And then she called me a nerd. Yeah. Yeah, she did.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Every time.
That's to be expected.
Yep. But yeah, she asked about you, and then I told her that you and Mr. Jacob moved to Texas, and you guys are doing good and happy, and yeah.
Aw, well, that was sweet of her.
So, yeah, but everyone else can go fuck off. Like, there was no one else.
That's why I was like, who did you go to see? Like...
Basically, it was Anna and Alex. That's it.
Yeah.
No one else actually showed up, so.
Good. Hopefully you got got their numbers so you never have to go to a reunion again because they're dumb.
They are dumb.
They are dumb.
Facebook has destroyed the high school reunion. Like, who gives a goddamn? Like, I see how many kids you slid out of your body. I don't need to talk to you about it.
Are you
I
right,
see their
Dave?
fucking faces every goddamn day when I scroll through it. I don't need to talk to you about it.
Man, how about that D&D, huh?
Yeah, sorry. You're a little off track.
Right. All right, so D&D.
Real quick though, I'm gonna restart my Skype because I can't see anything or anyone.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
So, real quick, be back.
Alrighty.
Ugh, now that he's gone. All I did was ask a simple question, and he went into crazy detail.
I mean, it wasn't that detailed. I didn't mind it. So wait, Anna's a sweetheart, and yet y'all left her at a party? That isn't...
It was a complete accident, okay? We were at this party. I was wasted, okay? And we were in an apartment complex, and one of the neighbors, called the cops on us. So, we just ran into people's cars, and we're like, let's get the fuck... It's a bunch of high school kids drinking. And Anna is such a sweet... She's not even drunk. She doesn't drink. So, even if the cop did show up, I don't know if she would get in trouble. She wasn't drunk, maybe because of alcohol was around, but the person's house that we were at, she was 21. So, just the rest of us weren't. So we all just skedaddled into people's cars, and then we went to AJ's house, and then we get there, and then we're like, where the fuck is Anna? She's still at the party.
Oh man.
Oh, y'all.
We're such good friends.
But also, AJ, remember that night? Jessica threw up all over Amanda?
Oh yeah, I remember that night. That was an awful night.
I thought she was going to beat the crap out of her, but she didn't. I was pretty impressed.
I would have beat the crap out of her.
That's what I would have.
You throw up all over me? Yeah, I'll punch you.
Alright, so, where are we at in the story? We were heading to Ring 1, right?
Yup.
Yep.
Recap time.
So, the long and short of it, you guys pretty much fled Belize. I mean, not Belize. Basalt. With dragons hot on your tail. You guys had looked for kind of a place of safe haven. You guys decided that Glenhaven was the the place to go. You guys realized that was not such a good idea. And then you guys left that place after almost being, arrested and brought up on charges and killing cops. And currently you guys are flying in the Deus Ex Machina from Glenhaven to the barrier.
And away we go.
The people that are in the scene are obviously Rhea, Jackson, Vance, and Obi. I don't remember if Nyx is around right now, but
we were in that fight, so I would assume he would be around.
Okay, so
Like,
Nyx is
we
there.
recently, yeah.
Sickly Mouse, who is doing handstands in the corner and walking on her hands.
Of course.
Lucan and Missy are discussing something at a small little table on the side of the ship. And Tempe, for anyone that knows Tempe, he is doing his K-10. So, you guys have a couple hours of travel time, probably about 18 hours, before you guys get to the barrier.
I do just want to emphasize that when I'm going to the barrier, I am not flying over the robot city or whatever. It's like, I'm going to try to avoid it, so their things don't detect us. Okay?
Right.
Yeah, because we don't need dragons and those guys after us.
Mm-hmm.
No, and they can probably get through the barrier, so that would not be good for us. So I'm just going to try to avoid that.
Smart. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Well,
And Rhea, you taught me how to do...
Jake will be like, oh, so you just jumped off the ship. And I'm like, that's not what I meant.
And then Rhea, you taught Jackson how to do minor repairs, right? To the ship, just in case?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
Blind
Yes, I
fighting
remember
and
we had
minor
discussed
repairs?
Well, Jackson has engineering knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
It's just nice to have me, Sickly Mouse, and someone else to know little things about the ship.
I want to go over and try to see... You said Lucan and Missy are talking? It's okay. Yeah, so I'll go over there and see what they're talking about.
So Vance walks over. It's like you ever been to a restaurant? It's like that small little square table that only sits two people.
Well, that's awkward.
And so Vance is standing there while they're sitting down. They look up at him and stop their conversation.
What were you two talking about?
Well, we were actually discussing how to... this is Missy, by the way.
Okay.
We were actually discussing how we were going to between the two of us and both of our magical skills, trying to create the magical anchors that you asked us to make.
And have y'all come up with anything? Anything so far? Or
Actually, we have, says Luke, and he's like, you guys didn't really take a look at the massive pillar that was sitting on that island that we went to. Luckily, Missy grabbed a piece of it. Apparently, you need something for these dimensional anchors to work. You need something that comes from something large that actually weighs you to that place. She plans on crafting the anchors from that piece of the pillar that is there on that island. we don't really know what it's made of, so that's kind of one of the problems that we're trying to discuss.
Is it dangerous for you to just pick something up like that? Pick something out of that? How do you know it's not dangerous?
It potentially could be dangerous, but obviously we always take the proper precautions when we're doing stuff like this because mistakes do happen when you're doing alchemy and sigilry and the such, but we believe me, we're taking all the proper precautions, but don't worry yourself about it.
You make me sound like an idiot. Like,
well,
yeah, you think I
you're
can't
not really a
comprehend it?
magic-y guy, are you?
No. True, no, but I've dabbled in some alchemy here and there when I was younger.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and Missy goes. What was your study of? What did you major in?
Majoring is kind of a big, not really the right term. Just poisons. Typical poisons, yeah. That kind of stuff.
Right. So, just to assure you, everything is well in hand. This is a little bit more complicated than concocting a poison, but
Yeah.
we assure you.
I'm just saying I can comprehend a bit more than you might think. So, if you ever...
Right. So, are you familiar with sigildry?
Sorry, what?
Sigildry?
Yeah. Can I do a bluff check?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's see where this goes. I'm a smart guy. I can do this. All right. So...
You do what you want, Colin. We're just enjoying the show.
33. How about that?
33 is pretty good.
Wow, why did you do that in Glenhaven?
So Missy's just like, oh, okay. So the proper runic bindings that need to be put into these objects that are specifically tailored to you guys.
Why don't you remind me? It's been a while since I've dabbled.
Right. I mean, if we fall out of practice all the time. I
was in the
totally
Feywild. You understand, yeah.
I do. Yes. I believe me. There's
7 years. It's
right. Like my illusionary magic is weak at best, just because quite frankly I have not kept up on it. Just in giving myself a reminder.
Sure.
But as you may know, the items that anchor you to this plane of existence need to be engraved very specifically, and for you can tell, obviously you can tell the other people in your group that ultimately sigildry is pretty much in a sense runic carving. Magic is kind of as you know, magic is kind of split into thirds between alchemy, sigildry, and sympathy. And each of those schools can be broken down into conjurization, evocation, necromancy, illusion. And this is all par for the course,
I'm just nodding my head repeatedly at this point.
It's just with having to do so many runes on so many different trinkets, it will take time. Not only just the detail that that needs to be taken, because one wrong rune, one wrong etching could lead to horrible repercussions.
Yeah, of course. Would you require any help from any of us, perchance?
And Lucan's like, we pretty much got it. Between the two of us, my sorcery magic and her arcane, we're kind of working together. And Missy puts her hand on Lucan's hand and goes like, unfortunately, although Lucan is a fantastic partner when it comes to crafting items such as this, if I had my sister with me, we would be able to expedite the process, but unfortunately, she's no longer with us. So
That is unfortunate. Well, all right. I appreciate you taking the time out of discussing this with me. And I guess if you need me, I'll be over there watching Sickly Mouse do a handstand.
of course, it's just like it is always an entertaining thing to watch. But yeah,
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
I might run past some runic bindings with you later that I've actually been trying to figure out lately. So you obviously know what you're talking about. So maybe you can shoot some ideas off of me.
Shit. Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
She's like, awesome.
Is there a library here, perchance?
On the ship.
I don't know. Are there any books, like a study of any kind?
Rhea has one book, and that's her Coraline book. That's
All
it.
right, I'm gonna go.
I think your best bet, you could possibly see if Obi knows anything, if you want that. But that's probably your best bet, honestly.
Yeah, I kind of put myself in a corner there.
That was great.
All right.
Well, that's just how the conversation played out. Like, his bluff check worked. So she believes that he knows what he's talking about.
I'll talk to Kara about it later if I am able to find her.
She might not even ask you. Who knows?
No, she will. She's fucking smart as shit. All right. Anyone else doing anything? Or
I want to ask. I know Sickly Mouse is doing handstands, but Rhea is going to attempt to have a conversation with Sickly Mouse. So
Okay.
she's gonna go over there and get on her hands too and do a handstand with her and try to have a conversation with her.
Okay.
Is that acrobatics?
No, Rhea can do a handstand.
Oh, okay. Okay, well,
At level 15, you can do a handstand. So literally, Sickly Mouse is just kind of walking around on her hands, like looking at stuff, and she sees you do the same. She's like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?"
Wow, this is fun.
It sure is.
I can't believe I didn't think of this before.
Yeah, I mean, it really does give you a better sense of things that you wouldn't usually see.
Yeah, exactly. But I was just wondering, now that we have like what are they called, the canisters with the power in them?
Yeah, the glowy tubes.
Yeah, the glowy tubes.
Right.
What else do you need so we can, make the bigger guns?
I don't need anything. I just need time to work on it. But you guys also asked me to take a look at your little bowless crossbow and see if I can get that working too.
Well, I think the big gun is more important, and then the little ones.
That's good thinking. Yeah, but no, I don't need anything. I just need time. And as soon as I have the ladle in the pot, then we're good to go.
Sweet. This perspective thing really is working out.
Yeah, your head starts to get really, really swelly, and your face gets all red, and it makes your brain work better.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Increasing the blood flow to the brain. I like it.
But I do a little bit more handstands with her until Rhea's tired of her blood rushing to her head, and then she gets up and says, "I want to go eat some food."
Oh, I was hoping Ray would be like handstand away, like he's walking on her hands back to the pilot seat or something.
No, she's gonna get back up
okay.
and stay.
Okay.
She'll get some food to Sickly Mouse, and then
Yep.
Yeah, starts driving the ship with her feet or something like that,
She probably could do it.
probably.
All right. Anybody else?
No, just my remaining time, talking with Tempe and stuff. That doesn't have to be in character. Just
Yeah.
side note. She's
I'm just going to be...
She's spending as much time as she can with Tempe.
Vance is probably noticeably anxious, I would say. He's like pacing around back and forth, watching Sickly Mouse do her thing, and yeah.
Yeah, because watching
Jackson
Sickly
will be-
Mouse is totally gonna calm your anxiety.
Well, I have...
She's distracting me enough. She's distracting me enough to not think about what's going on Ring 1 right now.
I talked to Jackson. I'm like, Jackson, do you have like a calming tea or something? Like, any of your spices or something help with calming? Yeah.
I mean, I can try and whip something up, but I can't guarantee anything.
Well, that's just more of a question to the DM. Like, if Jackson has anything.
Yeah,
Like,
he can roll it. He can roll his whatever your skill is attached with that craft. I won't take any ingredients from you, but
just a suggestion. Maybe to calm him down a little bit. It's like, we're going.
I got a 25.
yeah, you know with what you have, you can give something that's just it's pretty much just kind of mellows people out.
All right, I'll go ahead and I'll make that, and I'll kind of hand it out to everybody on the ship.
Less conspicuous.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Sickly Mouse does take a while to figure out how to drink it while upside down. Like she does spill some up her nose and like tries to figure it out like. Eventually she figures it out.
A one-handed handstand, that's impressive.
Does it calm him down though? Does it help a little bit?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, my nerves a bit, yeah.
that's pretty much a question for Colin. You know, I'm not gonna tell him that your character's calm.
I would
But-
say somewhat, yeah. It helps, definitely
It took the edge off.
helps. Yeah.
But all right. Well, if there's no more conversations to be had, I need you guys can roll to heal. I know that Rhea was pretty hurt.
Yeah. If I didn't change it from last time on the map, it still says it's 98 out of 133. So that's not
Jake.
horrible. Like I'm not like badly hurt.
Jake,
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume that Nyx is gonna use that sacrifice thing and heal everyone to full health.
Okay.
Oh,
We have the
sweet.
time for it, right?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you have 18 hours.
Right, yeah, so we have the time for it, so yeah, I'll have Nyx do the sacrifice thing and
Right. All I was saying is
heal everyone.
there are people in the group that are hurt. So are you healing? Because like it's going to take less than a day. You can sleep, but that's not going to heal all the damage that you guys have had.
Right. Yeah, Nyx will heal everyone.
Okay.
Where did Jackson's token go? Oh,
I'm
there
way
he is.
down at the
Way
bottom.
down there. There he is.
Yeah. It's weird though that
He's gone.
I can't see Opie's name. I can see everybody else's name but Opie's.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's 'cause
Because
Yeah,
she's still
where-
so mysterious.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I
That's
can't
It,
see
it,
Obi's name
it
either.
does sound
'Cause
like
I'm
a
just
Jake thing to
so
do, but
cool.
it's actually not a.
Yeah, no, I can see Vance, Jackson. Like not their health or anything, but I can see their name.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
There it is. Okay.
I forgot to click a button.
you guys don't deserve to see my name.
He's too small. We can't really see anything from him. Little Obi. Oh, so cute.
Alright. So, I need everyone to heal to full.
Mm-hmm.
I need anybody that has daily shit to let me know what that is.
Oh, okay.
Daily shit?
Yeah, like,
Yes, spells.
Rhea.
And
Oh, okay. Okay.
basically, he's talking to Rhea.
Yeah.
No one else has that shit.
Yeah. He's just being nice about it. I'm gonna pick a protection domain.
Uh-huh.
And then for my spell. I'm gonna pick the spell. Never mind, I can do that because if I pick it this time. I'm gonna pick create water because apparently just we need water sometimes. Apparently.
Well, create water is a 0 level spell, right?
Oh, I thought I had to pick those.
No,
Just
cantrips are free. You can always change out cantrips, but you can't. Everything over level 0, you have to assign every day.
Gotcha.
Or as a cleric, you can put them in reserve and have an open spot, but you have to sit down and be like, all right, I can handle this, guys. Give me 15 minutes, and then you pray for 15 minutes, and then you can pull any spell you want.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm going to pick Entrophic Shield. And again, I'm sorry, I forgot what my protection was. So then I'm going to put Shield of Faith, and then I'm going to leave my other one open.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we will fast forward a little bit. You guys exist on the Deus Ex Machina, and those who sleep or those who meditate do so. Everyone's at full. Rhea is able to navigate away from any continent on Ring 2 that might give them trouble, headed towards Ring 1. Ultimately, you guys get you guys can see out the cockpit of the Deus Ex Machina. It's a clear glass window, pretty much, and you guys are looking at what looks like a giant, like a massive, colossal-sized sphere that's made of like this fine mesh. Think of like I don't know, like New Age body armor, where it's all like almost like a reed basket, where like everything is all like intertwined, and you can see like the texture of it directly in front of you. So like the Deus Ex Machina is kind of hovering right in front of this barrier that, quite frankly, if you tried to drive through, you would crash.
So should we step back and then shoot the weapons? Like, I don't know if we should stand this close.
I say we ask Sickling Mouse. She's the one that...
Well, those weapons aren't done yet. We're still using the weapons on my ship, because she's not even done with those big ones yet.
Okay.
Their stuff. We're still running off the guns of the crystals, but they're still Ring 2 technology.
Would Rhea know if we have to go back further, or...?
I do. That's why I was pretty much asking Jake, like, do I need to get further away? Because, like, yes, Rhea knows that, but I don't really know that, like me.
Right.
Yeah. But, so do I need to get back further away from it?
No, you are what you feel is a close firing range. Close enough without damaging yourself.
Okay.
Okay, well, I tell it, obviously everyone can see it, but we're here. I still think we should brace ourselves. Buckle in, get strapped down, hang from the ceiling, I don't care, just as long as you're safe. And we're going to shoot through this thing.
Okay, so how are you shooting through it?
With the guns from my ship, because we don't have the big ones yet.
Okay, so are you just firing, like fire? Because if you remember, yes. Roland explained to you that it seems, even with his guns, as he tried to get through it, it tried to repair itself.
Yes, I remember him saying that.
So we have to rush through it as we fire.
Did he say how many times he shot his cannon to get through it? Okay, well then I'm going to ask Sickly Mouse then. Like, how many times do you think you need to shoot at it to be able to get through it?
She walks over to the window, like puts her eye to the like looking at it.
I was like, we gotta.
She's like got her eye against the glass and being like, She's like, we probably better test it. How about you just fire once and see what happens?
Okay. Shoot it off once then.
So Rhea hits the trigger button and this like orb of like bluish electrical light shoots out of the cannon that's on Deus Ex Machina, and it hits this barrier and it kind of like bursts through and like leaves all these scorch marks on it, and you can see that there's a hole in the the barrier, but then slowly, like the reeds start to like build or grow back together.
How long were they open for?
Maybe like 3 seconds.
3 seconds. Okay.
So we should what? You think we should shoot up like 3?
The hole was about yay big.
Oh.
Oh, it's a tiny hole. Okay.
It was a tiny hole. So what did you say? How many? What does she think?
Something else is like fucking unload on it
Until I think it's big enough to get through.
and then move really fast.
Okay, got it. All right. I got it, you guys. Ray is ready. Whew.
We gotta fire and move. Fire and move.
All right. But she wants to keep an eye on the hole because she doesn't want to waste too much of the crystals.
Yep.
I'm making a point of that's the conflict. Like she's ready to.
Yeah,
but she's
one hand's on the accelerator, one hand's on the guns.
yes,
Ray starts firing.
yes.
Beep, 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 beep. All these giant spears start hitting this barrier, and like the hole starts to like widen and widen and widen. You can see that it's trying to rebuild itself as she's firing, and like alarm bells start going like re in the Deus Ex Machina, like power low, and like you're like like. You're looking at the gauge, it's like, holy shit, we're depleting fast. We're depleting really fast.
Okay, someone put more crystals in.
This is enough of my anxiety.
So, you have the crystals on you.
Oh, damn it. Okay, well, is it big enough for me to at least get through the other
Not
side?
yet.
Okay,
But
someone come grab the crystals on me and put them in. We're running low.
Jackson will come up and do it.
I'll run up and try to help as well.
So who?
I'm gonna hand him to Jackson knows what he's doing, so I guess I'll leave it to him because I don't know.
Okay.
He's an engineering whiz.
He's just grabbing another cigarette. I'm like, I forgot they were on me. God damn it. Well, that took a lot of crystals, you guys. We can only do that once until the other guns are done, and we definitely need more crystals.
How many do you have with you on your person?
It's on my paper in the room.
Oh, okay.
I think I had 7 left after I put the remaining in the ship to make it full.
Oh boy.
All right. So what's happening?
Jackson is gonna grab the crystals off me and put them in.
Okay. So Jackson, you fumble in Rhea's pockets. A little awkward for a second.
Well, I tell him which pocket.
Yeah. So you end up you get a handful of these purple, diamond-like crystals, maybe about 5 inches long. You take them, you run over to where you can see the control panel where like the ends of those crystals are sticking out, and 5 of the 6 crystals there's 6 slots. 5 of the crystals are not purple anymore; they're black.
Alright, I start taking out the black ones and replacing them with the purple ones.
Yep. So he rips all the black ones out, and then the guns start to slip, and eventually the hole is wide enough for you to rush through, and if you want to, you can hit the accelerator and just fly through.
Fly through and stop firing.
Yep. You guys are on the other side of the barrier.
Yes.
It is pitch dark. None of you have ever seen stars like this before. The moon is massive in the sky and extremely bright.
Is it a full moon?
So it's a full moon, yes.
Okay.
And there is no light. So one thing that I want to remind you guys of is I've never mentioned that there is a sun in this world.
That is true. You never did.
The light of the day comes from the core.
And it's being blocked.
It's being blocked.
Oh shit.
So it is pitch dark. It's as if you are literally like in Alaska. There's no light pollution. There's nothing. The skyline is impeccable. Like
Wait. So
it's almost as if you can see the actual sea.
So we've never seen this before.
Not like this.
It's like
It's almost like you can see the astral sea above you.
that's crazy.
But we've seen nighttime before. It's not this pitch
Yeah.
black.
Not this intent. Because
Yeah.
Okay.
again, imagine the way the natural world works. There is no sun. I've never said there was a sun.
No, yeah, you never did.
Okay.
There's a moon, but there's not a sun. The light in the natural world comes from the core, and you imagine the light coming from the edges of your rings as like an aurora borealis.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So that's what makes day, and what causes night.
I
is
see.
certain rings go into position, and they block the light from the core.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, but even so, it's still even cooler knowing that that's what we see, and this is what
And
we're
now
seeing.
you are seeing the night sky like you've never seen it. Literally, you can see like
This is so beautiful.
like the galaxy.
Oh my gosh. I bet there's some depressed here people though if I haven't seen the sun in 7 years. Oh my gosh.
Let's not think about that, please. It's yeah. All right. Wow.
I'm in
That's-
awe right now, to be honest with you.
I feel like Vance would be too.
Are the organization members in awe at all?
They're not from here,
Oh.
so they are like, like we know the barrier's different, but like this isn't what you guys usually see.
No.
Lucan's like, holy shit.
Yeah, that, okay.
Yeah,
Like,
Lucan's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Well, since we know the world, now we can explain that we think that because it's blocking from the core. So there's
Also,
no-
I should preface it because I've never actually said this, and I've actually never written it down. But like, you know, the moon out of character, the moon in our world,
Yeah.
not the same moon.
Oh, okay.
So you know the pictures that you see from the moon, like looking back at Earth.
Yeah.
That's what you see. You see a sphere that is green and blue. That
Uh-huh.
the moon is not a white, bright circle.
Does the moon look like huge, like Earth does from the moon?
Yes, it's
Okay.
massive.
Damn.
I wish we had like an artist right now that like draw this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said every session. Man.
I try to explain it the best I can.
I also just meant like in game 2, but like, oh my gosh, capture this moment, because if we save the world and this thing is gone, we will never see this image again. Like,
Yeah. So, again, it just never come up. Like no one's ever like in my mind when I created the world. Like
I guess
the moon is not the moon that we know. And you and I, Carol Ann and Colin and Spiz or Zach knows.
Yeah.
It is a different kind, like just like a Jupiter has different kind of moons.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
this is different. This is not the same kind of moon that you're used to.
I get it now. Well, that's cool.
I would say Vance is in awe, but also terrified. Like slightly terrified as well.
Right, and seeing the moon like this for the first time, like you've always seen it when there's been light pollution around.
Mm-hmm.
You're not seeing it like holy shit, there are like land masses on the moon.
Yeah.
Like this is like, what the fuck? We thought it was just a big light in the sky that came out at night. No, it's a place.
Sorry, baby, it's hot.
Holy shit, that's so cool. All right.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I nudge Obi and go, look, Obi, it's your planet.
Oh, jeez.
So I saw some finger quotes. I'm assuming we're talking about planets. Obi
Yeah.
would be like, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah,
if
yeah, I just said that I nudged Obi and go, look, it's your planet.
Yeah, exactly. And Obi would be like, yeah, exactly.
But that's our moon. That's not a planet.
But
he doesn't know that.
It's the same like structure
Yes.
fundamentally as what Obi's been trying to explain. You guys have now seen it in person and been like, oh, that's what he's talking about.
But we've never seen it like this.
Nope.
This is crazy. Oh my goodness.
I have a question. Has it always been green and blue?
It's always been kind of like a hazy, it's always kind of given you guys light, obviously, at nighttime.
Sure.
And you guys have always seen stars and stuff like that, but like literally you guys are seeing like the Milky Way galaxy around you because there's no light to get in the way, and you guys are able to see the moon in its entirety because or without any interruption from those outside forces, like that light getting in the way, and it's very vivid now. It's always been kind of like it's always been a sphere in the sky, but it's always been kind of like an amorphous blob of like blue and green and purple. That's, still giving light or whatnot, but now you can see it's like, like, you can see the details of it.
Crazy.
That's fucking, that's so cool.
So, how are my crystals? I asked Jack. What do my crystals look like back there?
Well, a lot of them are black. The ones that I just put in, Jake, how would you describe them?
You're down to 5 functioning crystals that are in there right now. There's 1 black crystal in the cartridge.
And then I have 1 more.
On hand.
Well, Jackson's on hand, but yes, 1. Yeah. 1. But we only need 3 to keep it running.
Yes.
So we're good. It's just we can't get back that way with my guns, like unless we have more crystals somehow. So
and
maybe
the only place Rhea and Lucan know to get crystals is on rank 4.
Yeah, and we're not there anymore.
And
so.
now, literally, essentially, I will say, if the Deus Ex Machina had a rear view mirror, it doesn't. But you could see that the hole that you bursted through is already sealed up.
Yeah, I assumed.
So install a rearview mirror. Understood.
Get on it, Jackson.
All right. So, okay, we see the sky, the night sky like this. Can we see Ring 1 at all?
Not where you are, because, again, the continents kind of rotate around. You can see where a continent is.
From a very far distance?
Yeah.
I have a map on my ship, though, right? Like, it coordinates where I am.
Totally. It's like you could be like, set GPS coordinates to the capital if you wanted to.
Well,
but
wait.
Is that where you're going?
No. Yeah, that's exactly. Like, wait, where are we going?
Exactly.
I'm gonna be by Rhea, by the pilot seat, and tell her we should head to Havenshire, which is my hometown, first.
Okay, but that's where the wolf is at, right? Correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So maybe we should.
But that's what I'm saying. What I was gonna ask was like, what's the next closest like town to that? Like maybe we can stop there first, and like, you know what I mean?
I'm assuming Vance would know. I don't know. Like out of character, I don't really know. Jake, what do you?
So you're looking to try to find
the nearest town, or the nearest, I guess, safe, like camp or town or whatever.
Havenshire. Well, Havenshire, if you remember, is a very small town. So like it's surrounded by woods and like farmland.
Mm-hmm.
So you could fly there if you wanted to, and to a respectful distance, but without actually landing in the town. Because quite frankly, Vance would know like. The villagers of that place, seeing a Ring 2 ship fucking just...
Yeah, they'd flip out.
They'd flip out.
Yeah. They're not really used to magic or anything of that.
No.
AJ said that his internet went out. He's working on trying to get it back up.
Ah, that's why he's gone. Damn it.
I would say I would wait a second.
Yeah, that's why I want him to be a part of this.
There's also a lot of big concepts going on right now. So he needs to be, like...
I get what you're saying, though. So, but, like, I didn't want to just fly right into the town. I was like, can we, like...
Right.
Smart.
It's just, because not only has Ring 1 been at war with Ring 2 for a very long time, and most people know about the war. Jackson can attest to that, and so could Vance. I mean, Vance heard about the war from not only some of the people in his backstory, but quite frankly, when he was in his backstory, just hearing about it. Like, it's like, well, this shit's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So the sight of a Ring 2 ship showing up in the middle of a Ring 1 city might cause a bit of a hubbub.
I mean, my brother was a part of that war.
Right.
So, yeah.
Do you say that out
I didn't
loud?
know that.
Well,
No,
we don't
I think-
do that either. That
Do you say that out loud, Vance?
I don't say it. No, I'm not gonna say it like out of nowhere right now.
Okay,
No,
okay.
I'll bring it up
All right.
at some
That's
point.
player
I'm sure.
knowledge. That's
Yeah.
that's player knowledge.
Somebody
Exactly.
gasped, and I was like,
That was that was me. I was like, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Made me wonder too. I was like, his brother? Oh crap! Did we kill his brother?
Oh
Accidentally.
God. I hope not.
I'm back. I'm sorry. Internet
That's okay.
somehow crashed. I'm
It's not your fault.
What
It's
part
okay.
did you leave off on?
Jake was explaining the story, and the last thing I heard was Lucan is in complete shock, pretty much. Like, he has no idea what's, like,
Oh, with the darkness and everything.
yeah, with the darkness and everything. And then after that, it just kind of shut down.
You missed his description.
It was fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Yep, you got to do that again, babe. It was good.
I already
Please.
did it though.
I'm sorry.
It was fantastic.
Well now, all right.
Sorry.
Yeah, so there's this big thing in the sky, and yeah, you guys are past the no. All right, so from Lucan's point of view, so I guess this will be good. Just if I just take it from Lucan's point of view, you guys burst through the wall. The wall seals up behind you. Lucan is pretty much floored because he can see more of the sky than he's ever seen before. There's absolutely no light. Did you hear about my explanation about how there is no sun?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So there's no light pollution, so you are seeing literally like the Milky Way galaxy, which is like, because there's no light pollution, you can see everything. It's almost as if you can see the astral sea. And the moon that you're used to is not the moon that we out of game are used to. It's not a big white sphere. It looks as if the pictures you see on the moon looking back at Earth, it's this big floating orb with blue and green. Usually the moon has like a very hazy look to it when it's in the sky, shedding light down at nighttime. Very kind of like bluish, greenish, purple, kind of, you can't really tell. It's just kind of amorphous. It's very clear. It's very distinct, and you can see that Obi, going to Obi's point of view, Obi sees a planet. A very small one, but what he knows is like what he was trying to get them to understand. It's like that's where a place just like that's where I'm from.
Right.
Like a big ball that is a place that you can go to. So I know
Now
that it
we
wasn't as
understand.
intricate as the first time I said it, but
I'm sorry.
Well, it's recorded, right?
it's recorded.
Yeah.
You can listen to it.
Yeah, if you wanted to listen to the.
It's
But it's
fucking
really cool.
yeah, it's phenomenal. All right.
But then we're trying to find out where to land, and
Yep.
Vance comes up to Rhea to go to Havenshire.
Havenshire.
And I just want to make sure we land somewhere, like, just not right in the middle of the town.
So I tell her there's woods nearby. We can probably park somewhere around there. It would hide the ship well enough.
Yeah, you know a
Yeah.
place. You know a place that like you're like obviously like in his backstory he was kind of a woodcutter. It's like I know a place in the forest where it's like this is secluded. No one ever goes here. It's just I happened to stumble across it, and we could stop here. And Rhea can pull up the maps of Ring 1, and Vance is at least familiar enough, and even Jackson's also very familiar with how Ring 1 is set up as far as the continents go. Havenshire is not on the main continent, but Vance is able to point it out and be like, go here.
All right, well, I let everyone else know that's where we're going, and that's cool.
Yeah, I had no idea about anything here. So yeah, sure, why not?
By the way, it doesn't normally look like this, Obi. Like we've never seen the stars so crazy like this before, or even the moon. Like, oof.
That's a planet up there. You guys know that, right? Like,
We understand it's a planet now. We get it, but to us, that's our moon.
I love the air quotes.
I like she did the air quotes.
it's not a planet. it's a planet, not a. I don't have my camera. Actually, hang on. Okay, it's not a planet. It's a planet. Okay.
A planet. Okay.
No
Got
quotes.
it.
There's none of these.
We call that a moon, Obi. It's a moon.
I need to educate you people.
Right. So like, Obi, they say that's the moon, and Obi's like, no, it's not. That's not a moon.
Yeah, that's.
But that's our moon. That's. But,
Come on, do
Right,
the Star
just-
Wars reference,
Oh
AJ.
no, I was
That's
waiting
no
for it.
moon.
I was waiting.
I just wanna
Why
say
didn't
we-
I set it up and no one spikes it down? Are you serious? Ah,
as we have this conversation.
God.
It's okay, Jake. I got it.
I know you did. I'm glad somebody did.
Oh boy.
All right. So
Uh,
we fly towards the place that Jackson pointed out on the map.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a question.
You mean
for
Vance?
Vance did.
Vance. Sorry.
That's okay.
Jackson probably knows what he's talking about, though. To be honest,
Sure.
he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I don't know the place you want to land, but I know that town." Even though that's not Jackson's continent.
Ray, did you say you wanted to talk to Obi?
Yeah, just while we're flying, just
Oh.
while we're headed there, just be like, so what do you see when you look up at night? Like, it doesn't look like this?
No, it looks pretty much like this. I mean, dark sky, stars, planets, in the sky. This is normal. I don't. This is how it should be instead of a fucking hole in the middle of the goddamn planet and, the core and everything just like, no.
Huh.
This is normal for me. Not no, like, rings and continents floating above the center of a mat and you're like, yeah, that's weird.
Well, you also come from a place called Hell, so...
Fair point. Touche.
You're also now a little boy, and
And that is the Feywild's fault, not mine. Like, fuck that place. I kinda don't even want to go back.
I don't blame you.
We're only going to go back for a little bit, okay? I promise.
It better be a little bit. Like, I want...
It is just such a shame because it is one of my favorite places to be.
Oh, it's fun!
But
It's
just for
more
the character, for the players, or not players, for the characters, it's like fuck that place. Like,
Yeah.
Freya didn't mind it so much, I mean.
That's Ray's new home.
Yeah, she's a hippie. It makes sense.
no, the phrase "it makes sense" does not exist in the Feywild. Nothing
Okay.
makes sense there.
You're right. It doesn't.
But yes, we're off to his little spot.
Okay. So, you guys actually just pretty much cross space for a while. Again, it's dazzling when you guys look out the glass windows of the Deus Ex Machina. Like, you guys are seeing constellations and like nebuluses and all sorts of different stuff that the people that are from here have never ever seen. Like, this is a tapestry of color and light that is that you quite frankly never knew actually existed, what was on there. And for those like Lucan and Rhea, you can very much see that that is the Astral Sea. Way out there. That's what the Astral Sea looks like when you're crossing the actual like viscous liquid on a ship or whatnot. Like when you guys were on the Hawksbill, it's like that's what it looked like.
It just sucks that we can't just fly over there for you guys and then you'd be home, but you'd be dead by the time you got there.
Yeah. So again, and the organization members can confer with you guys and be like, yeah, that's totally the Astral Sea, and like Missy like points to a certain like really bright star, and she goes, that's the Gulag Magnificent, and that's what's it called? Oh my God, what is it called?
Rainfart.
Mm-hmm.
Endgame. That's what. Yeah, that's Endgame. Which anybody with knowledge religion will know if you have points. Does anybody have knowledge religion other than the organization members?
I
I do.
I don't have a lot.
Obi does.
All right. Well, Obi doesn't count because it would make sense for him to know this.
Damn it.
Crazy character. But Rhea can from looking through her religious text knows that I'm sorry. Did I say Endgame? I meant Endgate.
Yeah, you said Endgame.
I meant Endgate.
Oh, okay.
Endgate. Endgate is the city that the Raven Queen is from.
Oh, okay.
It's what like you guys went to a lot of evil cities, but you guys never went to the cities other than Shalai. You guys went to Shalai, which
people got good together.
right. But the evil gods have their own cities, like the Gulag Magnificent and the Demon Web and that kind of stuff. But so do the good gods. And Missy points out, she's like, and that's where the fortress was.
Oh.
Fortress?
Yeah, Bahamut City. It's dark now.
Oh.
That dude is gone.
We all have a vow of silence. A little moment of silence.
He was too cocky anyways.
I didn't know him. Fuck him. Just kidding.
I'm not saying fuck him, but he was cocky. His cockiness killed him.
Right.
All right.
So what does this mean? I'm talking to Missy now. Does this mean the two planes are converging on each other? Like, I don't understand what...
She's like, I don't think so. I just think that, from my understanding from talking to Lucan, that this was always in your sky, but you just couldn't see it. And, you know, I don't. They're not converging, but we can now see what is actually affecting the astral sea when we couldn't see that before. Like, I can see that the fortress is gone, that a major city in the astral sea has been blanked out. Like, this is like the first time that we've been able to see anything that's going on with the astral sea since we were brought here after leaving the Hawksbill and being pretty much, you know, stranded here.
So, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the one that mentioned the end gate? That was Missy, right?
Missy.
Okay. When Missy said that, did Lucan react in any way?
Anybody with a high enough perception would see it, but AJ, it's as if Missy probably doesn't know.
Because
Can I roll perception to see if Lucan acted, or he
Why would
acted, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, never mind. Alright, go ahead.
Rhea could because she knows about the Raven Queen. Because even
Right.
I was like, oh, don't say anything about the Raven Queen. Don't bring it.
Well, we have
Fair
Zogais,
enough.
too.
Yeah.
Zogais is with Jackson, so maybe he might...
Say anything anyway.
Well, Lucan doesn't know that that's actually where, yeah, makes sense. Never mind. Or Obi doesn't, sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
So, passive perception alone, like, Missy's talking to the group, and, like, Lucan's sitting in, like, behind her, and pretty much giving the guy, like, everybody else in the group, like, Like,
She never even knew that we had it in the first place.
No.
nope.
Oh shit, she didn't.
No, Min.
Oh.
Min was the only person that knew.
Well, and the fourth oath is
The
the
fourth
leader.
one, the fourth one inspector and
Yeah.
Min knew, but Missy did not know.
I can just see it, like Luke, and just.
We keep secrets. And we keep
Shut up! Shut up! Sorry, something tickled my throat. Shut the fuck up!
Oh, Lucan. Oh, Lucan.
So yeah.
All right.
Yep, we're heading.
Yeah, continuing the trek.
Okay.
To
You
Havenshire.
guys fly through space, and yeah, I mean, literally, it really does seem like you're flying through space. Just because there is no light other than the light that's coming from the moon. And you guys aren't around any land masses right now because you guys are in between floating continents, headed towards one. You can see like a form in the distance.
Far off distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, does this ship have like a sky deck?
A sky deck.
Or you can go outside and look.
Yes, that you can like go outside and.
There's
like,
no. Are you talking about like spacesuits kind of thing?
No. I'm talking like
Like a pirate ship, kind of like how like it's on.
Yeah, like a pirate ship, like the
how you can
sky.
walk above
Yeah,
deck.
Yeah, well, because there's still like it's not like space because there is oxygen. Like
Right.
yes, if Rhea slows down, you guys could go out on the deck.
Right. Okay.
But like
No.
it's again like so imagine the Deus Ex Machina literally looks like the Firefly ship.
See, you're gonna hate me after I say this, but I've never watched Firefly, so I don't.
Neither did I. I've never seen it either.
Movie?
I just saw the movie.
You never see Serenity? No? Oh, dang it. Well, he sent a picture of it once and like...
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Right. So I've never seen the show, but that's what the ship looks like. So
Okay.
yes, if Rhea were to slow down the ship, it's like you could like open up a hatch and like go out and like look around.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
You're right,
There's
AJ.
no actual
Because like
deck on it.
the gun that Lucan shot the Deus Ex Machina down with is actually open to the air. Like it's like the turrets in Star Wars with Luke and Han are in, but it's open air. It's like they're sitting in a chair that's hanging underneath two of their wings, and they're just like these like cannon things. Like it's like
Gotcha. Okay.
so yes,
You're right, AJ. I do hate you for that.
I knew someone would.
All right, so you guys end up approaching this landmass. You guys reach the end of the continent, and there's just widespread forests. You guys fly over for a little while. Vance is able to be like, all right, just adjust a little bit. All right, go a little bit further to the left. Okay, we're good. All right, keep going this way, and then eventually, you guys do see a small little town in the distance with like smoke coming out of the chimneys and stuff like that. Maybe like maybe 30 buildings. And by buildings, I mean like houses and inns and smithies and that kind of stuff. Like it's a small little town, kind of on the edge of this forest. Vance is able to point out a clearing in that said forest that's kind of it's about 1.5 miles away, and Rhea's smart enough to be like, let's fly around so that we don't fly right over these
thank
people.
you.
Like let's just I just assumed.
Yes, I was going to say it before you continued.
But yeah, she flies away from it so that nobody would actually see them approaching, and then you were able to set the Deus Ex Machina down in this clearing. It is as if it is, midnight. It is pitch dark. You have no idea what time of day it is, because there is no sun, or there's no sun and there's no light.
Yeah.
So you guys are in the middle of the forest. You guys look out the cockpit of the Deus Ex Machina, and there are like fireflies, and you guys just see a line of trees in front of you. You guys are literally in this kind of like oblong opening in the forest. It's this kind of little hollowed out area.
Okay. So
I don't know what kind of trouble we'll run into.
you want to bring Tempe? Tempe? Does Tempe want to come along?
We should probably bring someone with us. Someone, I say we try to stay stealthy in this town. So someone you think would be good at, joining us with the stealth and all that.
That would probably be Tempe out of
Tempe.
all of them.
Yeah, for sure, Tempe.
All right. Now we'll bring Tempe along on this one.
Are you saying that to him?
No, I'm saying it to you, Jake.
Wait, so we're not in character.
No.
Okay. I thought
No,
I thought it was an in-character conversation.
I was talking to the crew. I'm sorry, to the party members, Rhea, Jackson, and Obi.
Right, but everyone is standing right next to you. So is this a player conversation or a character conversation?
Character. It'll be character.
Okay, so the organization is hearing this conversation.
Okay.
Well, I just turned to Tempe and just asked if he would like to come with us into the
Yeah.
town.
He is like sitting down on the ground with his like hands in his lap, kind of like in crisscross applesauce, kind of like a meditation pose. He stands up and he's like, "Yes, whatever you need, I am of your assistance."
Okay, Shem, we're trying to scope it out, see what all's going on. So try not to cause any violence or anything of that nature.
Obi sighs and tells Nix to go to his shadow.
Yeah.
Exactly. There you
I
go.
was going to say that, but like, he could go in the shadow.
Yeah, the people of this town would not like seeing Nix.
Right. So when you say that to Tempe again doesn't change his face. He looks over to Rhea, and in Idemic hand speak, it's just like, is this dude serious? Like, he doesn't think I know how to be stealthy?
I just let him be scared sometimes. It makes him feel better. Like, that's what I say back. And
he turns back to Vance and he goes, "Yes, I will be quiet."
And I give him a thumbs up. I just give him a straight up thumbs up.
And I say good job. I say good job. And Jen feels like
All right. We have all our gear and stuff on us? Is there anything extra we need?
No, just look after the ship, please. The rest of you, that would be great.
Lucan, you're in charge.
He's like, okay. Thanks.
Yeah, you can't make that call, Obi. Lucan, you're in charge.
Yeah.
Never. Oh, we can make that call.
Always getting out of hand, I swear. Those teenage years.
Oh, yeah.
So angsty.
I learned it by watching you.
Oh, boy.
Alright, so you guys are leaving Deus Ex Machina then?
Yep.
Yeah.
With Tempe
And
and Till.
I prefer if you guys got to escape with the ship, I prefer Sickly Mouse to fly. Just saying. I'm fully capable of her abilities to fly my ship.
That's a scary thought.
So you say that, and then the organization members look, including Tempe, looks at them, and then all three of them look at Sickly Mouse, and she's got this giant grin on her face. And she takes a pair of like goggles out of her pocket and goes, and then she runs over to the cockpit and jumps in. And she's like,
Only if you have to, Sickly Mouse. Only if you have to, okay?
It's like, oh, okay. Come on.
Yep.
Oh,
I have faith. I'm good. I walk out.
Oh, boy. All right. Let's see what happens.
That is a terrible decision.
And I close the door behind all of us. I close the hangar. I close it.
just a sidebar. Like, you know how like Sickly Mouse like fights. Like, she literally she's a gunslinger that just blasts shit to hell. It's like now she's behind the wheel of a massive machine that has all these guns on it that you don't have a lot of energy for. It's like, but I'm just putting that out there.
Oh. Rhea, why?
Because I trust her, that's why.
Quite frankly, she's probably the only one in the group of that group that could probably actually fly the goddamn thing.
Fly the ship? Yes,
but
Rhea.
the Sickly Mouse's way of learning how to do it would just be like, boop, 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 guess we're going. Like, whoa. Like,
but she would catch on.
oh,
very
yeah, she'd be
quick.
like, okay, upside down? Nope. All right, now we figured it out. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so you guys leave the Deus Ex Machina. The Dock Bay door goes down. You guys file out. The sounds of the forest. You guys hear crickets, and you guys see the fireflies. It is dark. Really, really, really dark.
It's just in the woods, I imagine.
Yeah, it's like, again, the only light is coming from the moon, and the crazy galaxy skyline that you're seeing. At this point, I need, what would it be? Well, Vance is the one that everyone knows where they touched down.
I'll say I can make something light so that we can see, unless you want to walk around in the.
Right. I know that a lot of the characters in this game have low light to dark vision, so.
Oh yeah, that's.
I'm trying to think of, one, if it's necessary. Two, I'm asking who's leading the charge. Is it Vance or is it Rhea?
I would say Vance.
I would say Vance because Rhea's never
He
been.
knows where he's going.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Quick question. This is in character, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Quick question. Vance, would these people recognize you if they saw you?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be bad?
Not necessarily. We don't know what to expect when we get there. Why? What are you insinuating?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that they possibly could recognize you, and this whole stealth thing that you mentioned earlier kind of falls apart if you're recognized.
Very well.
That's a fair.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
I'm just throwing it out
I also
there.
don't understand why Vance would ask why that's a weird question. I guess what it comes down to is like, why are you guys stealthing?
Because Teresa said, my sister, she said it wasn't safe where she was at.
Right.
And she said she was in Havenshire last time I spoke to her.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
So you should change your appearance then, because you're trying.
I just want to get all the information on the table. It's like, is there something we should be doing, or like, is there why are we doing? It's just a good question. Obi had a good question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it's a bad question. So you bring up a good point, Obi. I suppose I will change my form with my greater head of the skies into... I'll become a half-elf.
Okay.
That's not too weird for these people.
No, half-elves are here.
Yeah. I mean...
okay, my next question would be to Jackson then. Jackson, I don't know what your whole background is or whatnot, but would you possibly be recognized?
Oh, sorry, I highly doubt it.
Okay. Well, then in that case, we're good. Never mind them. Good deal.
And in
'Cause
fact,
if worse comes to worse-
I'll wear a cloak, kind of like over my my head,
Okay.
so I'm more kind of hidden, just in case.
Because if worse comes to worse, I can always like pretend I'm a little kid and you guys are like escorting me home somewhere. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You're just my son, AJ. We're half elves. You know, they won't. You know, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have no idea what to expect when we get there. Okay.
Hi, mommy.
You're my.
So weird. Let's not do that.
Just don't hold my hand or anything, okay? You're a teenager.
All right, we're good.
Jake's like ready to go.
Well, what I was about to say is, if we're continuing forward, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. I'm going to have a cigarette because we're about to. I didn't know. I knew you guys where you guys were going to go, but we're about to get into some shit. So.
I have a quick question. Tempe, does he look like a human?
Yes.
Like, is he like
Tempe,
different colored
so this is what Tempe. So Tempe is white, white human. He has gray eyes. He used to wear pretty much a red jumpsuit with red buckles and belts all over him. But now he wears that same red suit as a cloak, pretty much a cape or cloak that billows behind him with all the buckles and stuff like that intact. But he's pretty much wearing like a gray, like a whitish gray karate gi, but with no sleeves. He has blonde hair, very like almost like a little bit longer hair than I have. Blonde. He's got some scruffle, and he looks about early 30s, maybe late 20s.
Okay.
So
he wouldn't stand out.
Oh yes, he would.
Fuck.
Oh, he would. He's not. He's dressed like a monk. There are from Vance. Like Vance knows. Like there aren't a lot of monks on Ring 1. Like especially ones that are dressed this way. Most monks in your world are dressed kind of like the Shaolin monks, where it's like the big drapey, flowy, bald head kind of thing. He's dressed like somebody out of a storybook. Like he does stand out more than all of you.
I don't have any extra clothes to give him. I don't think.
Haven't these people ever heard of cosplay? Come on.
Yeah.
I don't have an extra cape or anything. I don't think. Like I don't like.
No, I don't either.
Jackson has his original cape, even though it's a little torn, that we could use.
Yeah, we could. That would work. If you wouldn't mind giving it to Tempe temporarily.
If Tempe is cool with it.
If he's
Yeah,
cool with
I mean,
it, yes.
I don't know. I don't know Tempe personally, but I'm just throwing out suggestions that. But yeah, I don't know him personally, so.
Otherwise, he might stick out.
Well,
it's his clothes. His clothes stick out. Like he doesn't. It's his clothes.
Right.
Well, I'm assuming
get naked.
This conversation. I don't know if this is in play or out of.
No, yes, this is in character.
Then we will.
Does Tempe accept that change?
Right.
Or?
Who's giving it to him?
Well,
I assume Jackson is because it's his.
Yeah, but if Tempe doesn't want to wear it, I'm not going to force him to.
That's why we're asking first before we give it to him.
Yeah.
Right. Ask if it's okay. Who's asking?
I am. I'll just ask.
Well, yeah, it's different if Jackson asks versus if
Compared
Rhea
to-
asks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Completely different.
Yeah, tell him why. Like,
Yeah,
just a
he's
little bit.
like, yes, I do not have other clothes, so it would probably be better if I blend in.
All right, I reach in my bag and pull out my old cloak or my old cape and hand it to him.
Yep. So he puts it around himself. Like he still keeps everything he's got on him on, but now he's got a dark cloak that he's just kind of like got over him, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now it's just he just looks like a blonde, blue gray-eyed guy. Like.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Also, like the mechanical hands might have tipped somebody off.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that, to be honest with you. Like,
Neither did I. We're so used to it, right? That's
You
what it
guys
is.
are, but the people that you're about to, the people that Vance knows this is backwood country people. Like, they saw mechanical hands. They would think, fuck, Ring 2's here.
They're all like, America!
Yeah, right. Alright. I'm going to have a cigarette before we continue.
All right.
They're not like us posh fuckheads over the Capitol. Ring,
I mean, Rhea never really picked a side, like, on, like, that, like, little thing going on. It was just like, I mean, I get both sides of the story, I guess. Like,
What are we talking about?
between Ring 1 and Ring 2.
There's no right answer.
Yeah, like, that's why...
It's not. It was never meant to be a good guy versus bad guy thing. It's literally a political and economical issue that spiraled out of control. You know, with also a little bit of religion thrown in.
It kind of almost reminds me of like the Cold War.
Yeah, it's just the problem is the difference was there was actually like blows stricken on this time, where it wasn't just tensions were high, but then straight up Ring 2 was like, I'm going to assassinate your president. That's what kicked this whole thing off. Like the original group literally saw the president of Ring 1 be assassinated, which is what kicked off the events of pretty much everything that we are up until now. So, and that was the same session that Skelmos flew out the window. Yeah, no, there's just not good blood there. I mean, this shit's been going on obviously for a really fucking long time now. I mean, Jackson can relate. It's like it was bad when he was here. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
Imagine how bad it's going to be now. You know, obviously it's not over.
Right, and the machines have advanced.
Right, but also at the same time, I will say when you guys were flying around, you guys saw no Ring 2 activity on this ring. Like, the barrier was there, Ring 2 shit is on the inside, and nothing on the outside. Except for Ring 1. Did you end up reading the bonus content, AJ?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I was wondering, of all the characters, I was wondering what your thoughts were on it. Not right now, but like in a private conversation.
Okay.
You
Why
didn't-
me? No, I'm curious. You of all the characters is what you said, so I'm just confused on why you're more interested in what my thoughts were.
Never mind then.
We'll talk later, Jake. We'll
Oh.
talk later.
Rolling with Tempe. Is Colin there or did he leave?
You must have left.
Yeah, must have left.
I want to know what his next move is. Like, okay, well, he's gonna go.
Run into town like Leroy Jenkins.
That would be something this group would do.
Not wrong.
the fact that you guys are alive is just a testament to my patience and the fact that the rules are the rules, and for some reason, it lets you guys live. You guys do good things. Like last session was really good. You guys did a fantastic job last session. A soup.
Put some cookies in. Yeah. I want chocolate chip.
I'll put the soup on, and we'll get, as soon as Colin's back, we'll get going again.
We're gonna piss someone off, aren't we? They're gonna attack us. Like, we're not.
That's kind of what we do, Caroline.
Why can't we just go in and say someone and leave without any fighting? Like, there always has to be fighting.
That's fun.
I'm just asking once. Just once.
Hey man, that's being a Manetheren for you. The definition of a Manetheren.
I don't remember it saying it being difficult.
It's a Manetheren's life will always be put through like strife and that kind of stuff because it's their nature to try to correct the universe.
Yeah, still though, it doesn't say it had to be difficult all the way through in there. That's not. That's not what I heard.
Pretty sure that's almost exactly what I wrote.
No. We're allowed to get some good ones. But again now, like, as far as we know, Obi's not a Manetheren. He just happened to come here.
Mm-hmm.
Feywild, you know, like, he's not a Manetheren.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Yeah. Like, you know, the rest of us are, and Lucan is, but...
Oh, you don't know about Jackson either.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You do know about Jackson.
I would say that's why he got sent to the Feywild.
Yeah, sorry.
No, we don't know about Obi.
You don't know about Obi, that's
Yes. Your life is difficult just by association.
I mean, after central
Look what happened to Roland.
A Manetheren is a central focus point of the universe. These people are used by the universe to correct itself when major events threaten its balance. Since the purpose of a Manetheren is to influence life and create change, the destinies of the Manetheren themselves are also strictly controlled by the universe itself and those of an average, more so than those of an average person. The lives of Manetheren are almost always arduous, but are unfortunately necessary for the fate of the universe. The more change required to balance the universe, the more Manetheren are born.
Huh. That's why there's quite a few of us.
So it kind of does say you're going to have a bad time.
Doesn't say always.
So are you a Manetheren when you're born, or do you become one as the world needs you to?
By the definition, it sounds that they're born that way.
Hmm.
So, like, it knew, like, obviously the universe or whatever knew ahead of time that they were going to need you, so you were born a Manetheren, and you just weren't needed until this point in time, but you're still a Manetheren. Because they said for, like, major, like, events and shit like that. So, like
the world ending?
pretty much what's kind of happening. All right, so where are we going once we get into town? Like, where are we headed? Are we going to go to a bar and ask questions? Or...
Nope. We're going to head to my inn.
Oh, okay.
Mine and my sister's inn. That was my idea, anyways.
Okay, well...
I don't know. I mean, I haven't been there in 7 years. I don't know if it's changed at all. No idea.
Gotcha. I mean, a place to go. That's all I'm asking.
Alright. Are we all back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jake, did you happen to see the oven? Was it preheated?
Yeah, it beeped.
Okay. I'm just gonna put them in the oven. That's all I got.
It's just sick.
Okay, I'm good.
So Nyx is in the shadow. Oh shit. The computer's freaking out.
Jake, before we set off, like, before we actually get into town, I want to cast Mage Armor and shield on myself.
Okay.
I'm also going to hand Jackson my potion of Cat's Grace.
What's that do?
Oh god, let me look it up. I think it's like increases your shit. Is it your dex? Let me see, potion.
Yeah, it's Dex. I'm just not sure how much.
Grace. I think it's like +2. Let me see. Yeah, +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity.
Nice. Okay.
I don't know what the potion level is, but I guess that's up to Jake.
It would be.
You got it a while ago.
It'd be
a
level
long
1.
while ago. Okay. So that's
Alright.
for that's
If
for a
I
minute.
need it,
then.
I'll use it.
Yeah.
Okay. Items have been good to go. Mage armors are on, and all that stuff.
I think so.
Shield. Okay. Yeah. So you guys, Vance is like, hey, we need to start walking this way, and you guys start walking through the woods. It's very difficult for anyone that does not have dark vision.
I think we all do.
Everybody has dark vision?
Yes, because at the first session, Vance and Jackson paid Lucan to make dark vision permanent on them.
So everyone but Rhea then is
No, Rhea should have it too. She's a half elf.
she has
low light vision.
Oh, yeah, I have low light too. Then.
Oh, okay.
Rhea, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I was just agreeing. Yes, I have low light vision.
Right. So the people that can see, I'm assuming, take the lead, which would be Jackson and Vance. Vance is able to navigate through the woods pretty effectively, kind of daisy training everybody. You get to the ridge of the tree line, and you see the town. And you recognize the buildings. It's like, okay, well, that's general store, and that's this. Again, it's tough to say what time of day it is, and like, is it nighttime or is it daytime? Is there people walking around or is there not? It's a very small town, so you don't see a lot. You just see these buildings in the distance, and obviously all the lanterns are lit to light the streets. But it does look like there are people in the inn that you know.
People that I know?
The inn that you know.
Oh, okay. Do I recognize any of them? Or can I even tell from where I am?
There's nobody in the streets. You could just tell there's people inside that building. There's lights on, and it sounds like you could hear voices coming from that building, whereas a lot of the other buildings there's no lights on, and if there is a light on, it's just one building. But it seems like the inn that you know, like it's like, all right, well, obviously people are in there.
Okay. Then I guess I would like to head over to the inn.
You want to peek in the window first?
I want to peek. Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, I want to peek. Try to peek in as best I can. So see if I notice anyone.
Are you going by
know.
yourself? Because again, you're on the tree line. You haven't entered the city yet.
Oh, yeah. No, we're all going.
Yeah, I wanted them all to go with me.
Everybody goes. So you guys you guys are going to the inn?
Yep.
Yep. So you guys all walk towards the inn, and Vance kind of crouches down and kind of peeks over the edge of the window. Inside, he sees the inn that he knows. There are a lot of non-familiar faces inside. But it seems like everyone's just very normal, sitting around having drinks and talking, and there are barmaids walking back and forth delivering drinks and food. There's a cook in the room, and a bartender who's polishing glasses and handing out drinks and that kind of stuff. Doesn't seem anything is amiss, other than the fact that there's a lot of people that you don't recognize as far as a part of being a part of this town. There are a couple people that you do notice. They're like, oh, that's Farmer Jim, and that's his wife, Amelia. But most of the people in this room are people you do not recognize.
Does anything look off about them?
Throw me a perception check.
What is my perception?
Like, do the normal town people look scared of the street,
Right.
of like, newcomers?
Right. No, I understand what he's getting at.
Oops. Uh, 33.
Nothing seems to be amiss. Again, Farmer John and his wife are sitting there talking, and the barmaids are, going to different people's tables, delivering drinks and food, and people are laughing and playing cards and that kind of stuff. So nothing seems out of the ordinary, except for the fact that you don't recognize most of the people in this room, which for a very small town like this is weird. And quite frankly, who the hell is running my inn?
Yeah, that was my first thought.
It's like, okay, well, wait a minute. I don't see anybody that should be here that is running the inn. Like, you know who I'm talking about.
Yep.
They're not here. Somebody else is behind the bar. Somebody else is cooking. The barmaids are not the ones that you hired.
Can I do a detect magic real quick? I just want to see if anything pings really hard, in the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, computer, work with me. 27.
Yeah, there's something going on. There's definitely a whiff of magic in the air.
Can I tell what kind of magic it is?
What school would it be under?
Well, in a small town, that seems really weird. There's
Yeah.
Right. And I'm doing this, just so you guys know, at the current moment, I'm doing this without your knowledge.
Right.
I was about to say,
This
yeah.
is yeah. He does not
Yeah.
say. Oh, I imagine he was doing. Hey guys, I'm gonna quick detect magic real quick.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, something's off about this.
It would be. It would be enchantment.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna take a look around the town. I know I'm at by the windowsill. Do I spy anything different about the town? Like any different buildings or?
No different buildings. It's exactly the way that you set it up. I mean, there's the old Widow Graydon's house where she has 3 kids, and you help take her groceries home and that type of stuff. Like nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Again, other than the fact that I haven't seen half of these people before. I've seen some of them. They don't seem amiss. Like they don't seem anything wrong. But it also is weird that it seems like somebody else is running what I own.
Yeah.
Out of character,
so-
you guys I'm saying this because he owns this place.
Yeah.
You guys don't know that in character yet, but I'm just saying.
Right. Right.
I said it was mine.
No, yeah, he said
Oh, did he
when
say
I
that?
asked,
Yeah.
you were putting your soup on because I asked, where are we
Oh.
going to get to the town? And he said, my inn.
Okay.
Well, I didn't take it like that. Like,
Oh,
you
he said
like,
my inn. That's how I took it.
player knowledge. Yeah, I figured he owned it, but as an actual person, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to my town. Do I own the town? Not really,
Oh, okay, fair enough.
because I'm from Sparta and we're really really small. So it's like, oh yeah, I got to go to my gas station, which we all have our own favorite gas stations we go to, and we can tend to call it our own. That's kind
I
of how I
see.
thought he was phrasing it.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. Okay.
Okay. I
But
can
out of
see that.
character, I know that it's his because we had talked about it. But when he was phrasing it, it's like, oh, okay, it's his hometown, so it must be his his
Like
place,
his bar or his shoe shop or.
correct.
Right.
Yeah, that's how I took it.
So I'm going to take this time to inform Vance that there is a strong magical presence somewhere around here. It's some kind of enchantment. So just giving you a heads up.
Around where, in the inn?
In the inn somewhere, yes.
What does that mean?
That means that for some reason someone is casting some sort of enchantment on this inn, or something in the inn.
That's a conversation that's had in character.
Yes.
Okay.
So again, just letting you know, that's what I sense. I mean, I can try to dispel it, but I don't know what it is, so...
Be incredibly difficult.
Right.
But you could try and dispel it, is what you're...
I can definitely try to, but...
Yeah, but dispelling it might create more chaos and might put
Right.
people on alert rather than we might not have to. This
Right.
enchantment might just be, I don't know, maybe some weird instruments that are playing by themselves, or some other thing. It could be harmless, but just knowing there's an enchantment here. I mean, I don't know your town, Vance, so I don't know how common this is.
He says it's a small town, so I'm assuming it's not very common.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
So, Again, I'm just telling you what I pinged. So I got your back, but
I appreciate that.
just so you know, there's something amiss here, probably.
Oh, I don't think we should go inside.
I was going to, whenever Jake gets back, I guess I'll wait for him to get back. But I was thinking about going to my room at the inn, which is on the second floor. But to do that, I think I'm gonna climb up from outside. See how that works.
Well, we do have that thing that creates a door, so...
The what?
Didn't AJ got something in the shop?
That is
Or
correct.
Got something that he can draw a door through any, like, thingy or whatever?
Oh,
Yeah.
The door knocker.
Insistent door knocker.
Joel's a bitch.
Joel's a bitch. Yep. That is the password for it to open and close. Actually, did we decide that was the password for this game too, or was that?
I
just
think so too.
To be honest, this is my first time hearing it, so...
yeah.
Okay.
For the
I thought that was the code phrase for this game as well.
for the door knocker that Obi bought to make a door or whatever. Because Vance was thinking, it was like, okay, well, let's go around back, go up into my room or whatever, and, look around. And I was like, well, obviously we have the door thingy now or whatever. They said something about a password, and I'm like, or to the door, and I was like, I don't remember there being a passcode.
Yeah, you need a special phrase in order for it to activate and deactivate.
I did not know that.
And in the other game that we're playing, Jair's game, I made the password Joel's a bitch. So I don't know. Yeah, we can keep it. I'm fine with that because he's a bitch.
I don't really know Joel. I met him like once or twice, I think.
Oh, don't worry. He's a bitch. It's fine.
That's all we need to know. He's a bitch.
Got it.
Apparently it's been like 3 sessions.
But that's what Vance wants to do.
Yeah, I want
Take
to
the
try to.
his room.
Well, go around back. He wants to somehow climb up. And
Yeah, Vance's room is on the top. Is in the actual bedrooms of the inn, which is obviously on the second floor.
Which is what he said. Yeah.
I don't want to like go in. I want to try to take a peek and see if I don't know what I'm expecting. I just.
Well, something's in this. You weren't there, but I just wanted to once Lucan told us that it was an enchantment. I just wanted to look around.
Obi.
Or Obi, sorry. That enchantment. To just look at the other houses and the other people. Just
But
keep an eye
there's
out.
no people in the streets.
Oh.
You see a couple houses with a couple lights on, but other than that, most of the houses are dark. The street lamps are on. There's a couple houses with lights on, but there's no one in the streets. There's no animals in the streets. There's no vendors in the streets. It seems as if it's evening time, even though you can't tell because
There's
it's
no
dark
magic.
out
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
Instead of climbing, though, I suggest Vance take Ray's
The broom.
broomstick
Yeah,
and just
I was
fly
thinking-
up there.
But I say I can't climb more shit.
Right. Be safe about it.
Mhm.
So we're doing the backdoor plan, trying to get up into Vance's rooms.
I'm gonna try by myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and take a peek, not actually go into the room. So I'm gonna fly up there on Rhea's broom.
Okay.
And yeah.
You fly up and you look into your room. It's dark, but you can see that it's pretty much the way that you left it. There's nothing inside. There's nobody inside. There's no lights on. It's it's your room.
I want to take a peek at all the other windows as well, above, while I'm on the broom.
Most of them are empty, but it seems like a lot of the people that are staying in this inn are actually downstairs drinking and talking and gambling and whatnot. You do fly past one window where you catch a couple in a very intimate act. They
Whoops.
don't seem to notice you, but you can move right along to the next window.
Yeah, we'll do.
Stay and watch.
I'm not... What is that? What is that position? What?
Yeah. Anyway. Anyway.
I know. I like jot it down. Like, okay, do this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I've never seen that before. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I like what he's
alright.
doing with that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm learning a lot from this guy. I'm learning a lot from this guy. Vance,
We have more
what have
dire-
you found out? A lot of
Ah,
things.
Oh,
But
we
yeah,
get too young.
you don't see anything really out of the ordinary.
Okay. This is frustrating. Yeah, I go back down then. I hand Ray back her broom, and I let him know that I didn't see anything too weird. Yeah.
Your sister didn't say where she was in this town?
She didn't. She said she was in Havenshire.
No, she did say where she was. The message after that. She said that she was in... I'll pull it up.
Please.
Where'd it go? Tell me exactly where you are going, or where you are. I'm going to save you. Can't lose you. Vance. Response. Prison camp, 1/4 moon cycle, ring 1, main continent. Remember, they want you.
Oh, so she's not even here?
That was Kara, not Teresa.
Okay. Yeah. Regardless, the last time you talked to her, she was there. But you're not seeing her now.
Then I have no idea what to do.
I mean, I don't know either, unless we go searching every freaking house.
Which I don't suggest. You could alarm someone doing that.
Well, why don't we just, go into the tavern? I mean, or the inn.
I guess
Get
you're
some,
right.
get some information. I mean, it's better than doing nothing, like... And if
It's
worse comes to
risky.
worse, we can just fight our way out. Like, nothing can
I don't
stop
wanna-
us now.
I don't want to kill the townspeople.
Unless they're not real.
I mean, I guess it's kind of a stretch, I feel like, but... It's not illusion magic, it's enchantment. But if that's our only
Hey, Jake.
idea...
If we go into the tavern, or the inn, sorry, I don't know why I keep doing inn, could I actually, pinpoint where that magic is coming from? More accurately, if I was inside there?
With a extremely high roll, maybe. But I don't really think that's how detect magic works, though.
I think it does, actually. I think it, pinpoints where the magic is coming from. Like it's coming from an item, or a person, or whatever.
Presence or at... You can detect magical auras. The amount of information revealed depends on how long you study a particular area or object. First round, presence or absence of magical auras. Second round, number of different magical auras and the power of the most potent aura. And third round, the strength and location of each aura. Yeah. Line of sight, you may make a knowledge arcana check to determine the school of magic involved in each, which I guess I probably should have had you do. Which one? DC.
Oh, I did.
15. You did, but I was not going by these rules. I was going by my own rules.
Right.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, number of different magical auras empower them, and the strength and location of each aura.
Yeah, so Obi, speaking up, he'll be like, all right, so how about we just go inside? But while we're in there, I can just start, figuring out this enchantment spell or whatever, like who it is and what it's being cast on and stuff like that. And then once I find that out, then I can tell you, Vance. I'll tell you, and then we can deal with it from there.
Alright, soup's over bowling.
I mean, does that sound like a plan?
Yeah. That's all we have to go on at the moment, so...
Okay, well, let's send a boy into an inn after his bedtime. Let's do it.
You're not gonna go alone. You're gonna be with us.
I mean, yeah, hopefully. So yeah, we're gonna go into the inn.
Okay. Marching order.
Not
Me.
first.
Me first. Jackson second, if he's okay with that.
Yeah.
And then let's do Rhea, Obi, and then I guess Tempe last. Is that okay with everybody else?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah.
Alright, so you guys go into the inn. It's a double door.
Mm-hmm.
As you go through, you can hear a bell above you, like bing-a-ling. And a portly gentleman behind the bar to your left is like, "Oh, welcome in, travelers. Take a seat, take a seat. One of our barmaids will be with you shortly."
Thank you.
I'm gonna take a seat at the bar.
I'm gonna take a seat. I'm gonna try to find like the middle of the inn. If that's is that occupied or no?
No, actually it's not.
Okay.
I
Okay.
am going to follow Obi because he is a teenager and it might be weird that a teenager...
Yes.
So
Great
I'm
idea.
still going to be with him. Like,
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna sit down in the middle of the inn, or what, as close as I can get,
Yeah, I'll follow Obi.
and then I'm just gonna start going. Tag magic. It's a 0 level spell, so let's do it.
And while he's doing that, I would like to just talk with the bartender, the portly man you were referring to.
Alright. So, Vance walks over, sits at the bar. There are two gentlemen sitting in the bar. They're not sitting together. They're just kind of sitting there looking at their drinks and that kind of stuff. And the portly guy comes over. He's balding on top and kind of pudgy. And he's like, "What'll it be for you this morning? Or sorry, for this evening."
I'll have a glass of your finest ale.
"Fine as sail, right? Coming right up." And he turns and he takes one of the things and takes one of the kegs and fills up a pint and puts it right in front of you. He's like, "That'll be 3 silver pieces."
Okay, here you go. I just gave him a gold piece.
And he looks at you and he goes, "It's 3 silver pieces."
I came into some money recently. Just keep them coming, please.
And he takes the golden piece and he goes, "Okay." Puts it in his pocket and goes back to Shining Glass. He looks over his shoulder at you and like,
Is there something wrong?
Did you ask him that?
Yeah.
He's like, no, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong here at all. Are you enjoying your ale, sir? Are you enjoying it?
I take a sip, and I say, yeah, it's...
I wouldn't want you to pay gold when it costs 3 silver pieces.
I understand the exchange. Yes, I get it. I appreciate your concern, but I'm doing fine at the moment. Financially, so.
He's like, very good, sir.
What is your name, by the way?
My name is Kilvin.
Kilvin, it's nice to meet you. How long... This is a very fine establishment. How long would you say it's been here?
Oh, it's been in my family for generations.
Generations? How long have you been a bartender here?
He's like, ever since I could pour beer into a glass.
Does he have to make a bluff check or anything like that? Or... Because I know that's not true.
It honestly, he's not doing a very good job of lying. Almost intentionally.
Generations, you say that doesn't... Are you sure about that? Because I swear a friend of mine once owned this place before.
He looks at you, and then he looks around the room really frantically, and looks back at you. He's like, "Sir, I assure you, me and my family have had this inn for many, many years."
Why do you keep doing that? You keep looking back and forth like... Is something... Are you okay?
One of the 2 gentlemen that are at the bar takes his beer and he slams it down on the table. He's like, "Barkeep, where's my drink? I've been waiting here all frickin' night. You're gonna sit there and talk to this guy all day?" And the barkeep's like, "Oh, right away, sir." And as he walks away, he doesn't break eye contact with Vance as he goes over to fill that guy's drink.
Something weird is going on. I'm just thinking to myself, okay.
Meanwhile,
Yes.
Obi is concentrating at the table. A serving maid comes up to your guys' table. Jackson, Rhea, and Obi are kind of sitting in the center of this common area that has all of these tables. The serving woman comes up and asks you, she's like, "What will I get for you?"
I'll have some milk.
And
It's like she's like, "Oh, very good, young master. We just milked the goat this morning."
Thanks.
Goat's milk, delicious.
I would like a shot of your
Of what?
whiskey, whatever their liquor is.
She's like, "Of course, madam. And for the dashing young master."
I think that's you, Jackson.
That's Jackson.
Oh, I figured it was Tempe. I thought it was Tempe.
No, Tempe's not with you guys.
Where is he?
Yeah, we didn't actually...
No, because Tempe doesn't talk, and Tempe just does what he wants to do. Tempe's sitting on the other side of the bar.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, I tell her I'm good. Thanks, though. I thought it was Tempe.
by the way, I took the Opie, and I'm like, you're paying for this because I have no gold.
Done.
Alright. She's like, "I'll be right back with it. Will you guys be dining with us tonight?"
What do you have?
She's like, "Anything is on the menu."
Well, that sounds kind of scary a little bit.
Wait, do they have a menu, or is it just...
She's like, "Anything you desire, we will make sure it is taken care of."
I'm good right now, thank you.
She's like, "All right, right away," and she goes off to the bar to get your drinks.
Yeah, I have no money, so...
Obi leans over to Rhea and asks her if these people are cannibals.
I was just thinking that. They're like, anything?
Right,
Only cannibals offer that.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, this is not. I don't like this place anymore.
I nudge Obi and go, you should say you want the eggs of the unborn.
No.
And then we'll just tell her that you want eggs.
No, but what
are
if
we
she
playing
gives
right
me? Anyways,
We're sniffing whatever she gives us. We gotta make sure this thing isn't poison before we drink it.
Rhea, roll me a perception check.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I had a button. 45.
45? Yeah, Tempe is talking to you from across the room. Obviously not out loud. But in Edemic. He's asking you, do you smell that?
Can I start smelling? Try to see what he's getting at?
Yep,
I don't know what that would be. That's why I'm
it'd be
like...
knowledge of nature, it'd be knowledge of... or it'd be perception again.
I can do...
We'll do perception again.
Okay, I was like, I can do either. 32?
32 still pretty goddamn decent. Yeah, you are like... Smells like blood in here.
I will... Oh,
told you, cannibal.
Hang on a
my
second.
gosh. Holy shit. Or there's just dead bodies in here and they're trying to hide it. So... Jake went away. Oh, damn.
I was about to say, at this point, I think I'm going to grab my drink and head over to where you, Obi, and Jackson are. And let y'all know what the portly man just told me. And how it's fucking not his bar, or inn.
Okay, so I, do a demic back, saying like, I do smell that. Do I know, so it smells fresh then?
Yes.
Okay. It's like, I say in demic, it's like, yes, I do smell that. And also the barkeep said have anything I want. Like, I hope she's not talking about people. As best I can at Ademic, because it's not the greatest.
Right. So he's just like... In Ademic, like... Okay. Didn't get half of that, but glad that you could... You're sensing what I'm sensing. Like, something, obviously, you guys pretty much talked about it outside. Something's wrong, magically, and I can smell fresh blood in the air. More so than, like, the cook can be equated for. So, like, he's chopping up meat, but this ain't... The smell is more than that.
Okay, so, I lean into the people at the table and I whisper, like, so... we smell fresh blood. And it's not the...
At this time, Obi's little spell of, detect magic or whatnot is pinging all around him.
All around me?
Yep.
Also, Jake, while they're doing this,
multiple people in the room.
While they're doing this, I wanted to grab my drink and walk back over to where Obi, Rhea, and Jackson are.
Yep.
Can I tell, like, which one's the strongest? Where's the strongest ping coming from, I should say?
It's not about strong... They're all pretty evenly, like, distributed as far as power goes. But multiple people, as they walk by, are like, that person has an enchantment on them, that person has an enchantment on them, that one doesn't, but that one does.
Okay. I whisper to the group, I say, we need to leave.
What's going on? Why?
Well, my best guess is that something is controlling these people. That'd be my guess.
Well, we can't just walk up out of here. That'd be really suspicious. So we at least gotta wait for our drinks, okay?
I don't think you want to drink with that.
As you say that, you're like, we have to wait for our drinks. You guys are having this conversation like in hushed tones. The Rhea sees out of her peripheral vision the barmaid has come back with her drinks. The only problem is she's got her drink tray in her hands. She's got the drinks on them. She's looking straight forward. She's not looking at you. Her eyes are bulging out, and her mouth is widely agape, and all you hear is... And you guys look around, and multiple people around the bar are doing the exact same thing, and other people around the bar are not doing that, and standing up and pretty much walking towards you.
They're walking towards us? The ones that are not doing that?
The ones
No,
that
the
are
ones
not,
that are.
the ones that are not doing that noise, that are just standing still. The everyone else in the room is standing up from their seat and moving towards you. Two of them go to the door and stand in front of it.
Fuck.
Okay, Tempe, let's get out of here. Let's go. Okay. Tempe!
What about the portly man? What is he doing? The portly bartender.
You look behind the bar, and there's no one behind it.
Son of a bitch. Might have given us away.
Oh, really? You the hit, man.
Well, I summon Nyx.
We gotta get out of here. Jake, your thing is
Mike. Yep.
With that statement said, if Obi just said, I summon Nyx, we're in combat.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right.
Remember what I said, guys. Remember what I said. Don't kill. I have no idea these people who's innocent and who's not.
Yep. Well, I mean, right now, it's very obvious who there's two different groups of people.
I have a question.
There's people that are just standing there making that weird noise, and then people that are standing up and walking towards your table right now.
So I have a question. You said I recognized some people before we entered the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Are they making noise or are they walking towards
All
us?
the people you recognize are making noise.
Okay.
All the people that you do not recognize are moving towards you right now.
Gotcha.
All right.
Motherfucker.
All right. Let's roll some friggin' initiative. Son of a bitch.
This reminds me of a movie.
It does.
Right?
It's the one with the seeds.
The Happening? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
The seeds?
Yeah, I watched it in high school. It was like a...
I need a little bit more detail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like basically this like aliens or something like took over people's bodies.
The Thing?
And then
Talking about?
it sounds familiar. Maybe I don't. This gonna piss me off.
Wait, so the aliens took over like the people's bodies?
Yeah.
Were they like kind of like creatures that could fit in your hands, and they were like all glowy?
Yeah.
And like they try to send them back home at the end or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it's called now.
No idea. It could have been better.
God, what's that movie called?
I know, it's pissing me off.
Right, and they had like blue eyes.
Yeah.
And they weren't even like kind of like...
It was an older movie too, like...
Invisible Invaders?
No.
The Host,
Host? Is that what it is?
that was 2013 is when it came out, so probably not.
No, it wasn't Host. I think they might have remade it at one point, but I can't.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Was it like a 90s movie or like earlier than that?
I would say a 90s movie, yeah. Body Snatchers? No, maybe. Mm,
Mars Attacks,
no.
The Arrival, Fire in the Sky, War of the Worlds, Spaced Invaders. Yeah, I don't know.
Even said no. Now I don't know what movie he's talking about. I thought I did. I thought it was The Host.
Oh, okay. I read the book a long time ago. I don't remember anything about it.
I mean, it's not the greatest. I mean, but it's semi interesting. Like I like.
It could be Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That sounds like, I mean, what you were describing. Not Signs. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
We're just about to get into a battle, so usually these take a while.
Yes, yes, they do.
The Day the Earth Stood Still. They Live? Was it They Live?
No.
Ah, damn it.
I need a drink for this. Fuck this shit.
I got a drink this time. Ha
Pour me some whiskey. God damn it.
I was like, last time I fucked up, I didn't have anything. I was like, oh.
Oh,
Yeah, I still
is
have-
it probably The Arrival that you might be thinking of with Charlie Sheen? Maybe not. If not, then I give up.
I don't know anymore.
We'll figure it out when it's not important anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing initiatives. That's right. Initiative. Oh, well, of course. At least I got my net 1 out of the way.
Yeah, there you go. Look on the positive.
Yeah, get it out of the way. I don't want you.
Oh, this is the worst. I have no idea what's going on.
Good job, AJ.
Nice. Is that Spizz's or Obi's? I mean, I'm sorry. Is that Obi's or Nix's?
Nyx is the first one. Obi's the second one.
Can't hear.
Can you guys not see the turn order?
No.
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 Yeah.
Are we even on the right map, by the way, Jake?
Oh, you're not. That's the problem. I was like, what the fuck?
New map. New map.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Oh, God.
We got terrain and shit.
Yep.
Frickle frackle.
Well,
All
Doesn't
right, so we gotta put some things because technically Obi is the only person. Well, no, they're all doing that thing. What? I'm gonna put little markers on all the people that are standing there making that weird noise and not moving towards you.
Okay, that's okay. You said the portly man's not back there anymore?
Nope. He was back there, but think something happened. So.
Okay. This is not how I wanted to start this adventure into my hometown. But so be it.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Should have this all ready to go, but... Alright. So let's add these people to the turn order. Alright. You guys should be able to add in your initiatives now.
Yep. Well,
I don't see. Yeah.
I don't see either. It's just the other people.
there we go.
Any chance you could add Nyx?
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's get my initiatives going. Alright. First one to act is Obi. There is a bunch of people that are headed towards your guys' table right now. They don't look super friendly, and obviously there's some weird, bizarre shit going on with the rest of the people in this room.
Right. Okay, well, first things first, now that I've seen the magic, I kind of want to do Knowledge of Arcana to see if I actually know what's going on. Okay. 21.
You know that these people are obviously under a spell. They are kind of being enthralled to pretty much do the bidding of somebody else, but right now they're not doing, like, this current moment, they're They're just standing there. They're pretty much under the control. They're being puppeted by somebody else.
And I can't tell where this somebody else is.
It seems to be coming from multiple sources. Those sources seem to be the people that are moving towards you.
Oh, okay. So these people moving towards us are... Okay. Well, in that case... no matter what we're gonna do, we kind of need this, so I'm gonna cast haste on the party.
Everybody but Tempe gets it.
Wait, why not Tempe?
Because he's more than 30 feet away?
Well, I'm pretty sure...
He's 35 feet away.
Yeah, but it's 25 plus 5 feet every 2 levels.
Okay. Alright, then he got it.
Oh, wait, no, hang on. 2 of which can be no more than 30 feet apart. Yeah, you're right.
So everyone but Tempe.
Yeah.
You can ship.
Yeah. Well, this guy right here, he's up, right?
He's up, yeah. But
Right.
you could shift into this space and be... Oh, that's not the right thing. That space and be fine.
Right. Alright, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll shift there. And, I'll cast it so that way Tempe gets it.
Okay. Alright. So Obi pretty much kicks out his chair. And takes a step towards Tempe's direction. Like mutters a spell, and you guys are invigorated with haste. It is the cook's turn. The cook turns around, walks over to Mr. Tempe. Let me get his paper open.
Anybody know how to unmute someone? Because apparently Vance is muted for me.
Alright, I don't know.
Yeah, he's muted for me too, but he muted himself. When you mute yourself, that's what that is.
Oh, okay.
So he has to... Yeah, there he goes.
Oh, weird. I didn't even know I did that. My bad.
Alright. This guy goes over to Tempe. He drops the knife and the food that he was working with. Walks over to Tempe. His face changes, gets all like sharp and jagged. He opens his mouth, and 2 giant fangs start to protrude down from the top of his mouth. And he goes to try to bite Tempe on the neck.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Vampires?
Vampires?
So Tempe, I actually have to roll a nat 100 for that. First roll, I roll a nat 1.
Yes.
Okay, that's just a miss. He goes to pretty much grab Tempe on the shoulder and just bite into his neck, but Tempe pretty much is like in the middle of drinking his glass. He puts it down, steps away from the bar, and just like it's almost as he just like sidesteps away from this guy's attack, and this guy just like lurches and like almost bites the bar, but Tempe is just like, okay, what's up, like, and is now aware that you just tried to rip his throat out. This lady is gonna shift over and try to do the exact same to Rhea. That is, yeah, it's only a 21 versus AC.
That's a miss.
Okay. That's a move and a standard. Nyx.
I want to do... Okay. So, I kind of want to figure out what these people are. So what would I have to roll for that? Is that like knowledge of
Knowledge of nature.
nature? Okay. Yeah. Nyx is gonna attempt that. Probably fail, but 11.
Nyx does not know what these things are, or they could be anything. They could be shapeshifters, they could be demons, who knows?
Okay. So be compared to Nyx. Okay. Nyx will stay where he's at, and he's going to swipe 4 times at this chick right here. Non-lethal damage. I don't think it matters, but until otherwise stated.
Oh, we know otherwise. It's fair.
Yeah. Well, earlier Vance said he didn't want to hurt the people, so he's going to go non-lethal.
Yeah, but they're vampires, aren't they?
We don't know that yet. He doesn't know, so
That's true.
It's just saying that. Like, I don't know.
He's under the impression that these are people, so he's not going to do lethal damage.
Yeah.
But 4 swipes because of haste. So first one's a 33. 32.
Also a hit.
37.
It's a hit.
And 30.
That's a hit.
All 4 of them hit. Oh boy. That is 8 d6s plus 60. $84 damage. Non-lethal damage,
Okay.
but damage.
So Nyx reaches out with his claws and rakes one of the ladies that gotten up from her chair, tried to pretty much attack Rhea, and rakes her with his claws 4 times for 84 damage, ripping her to shreds, but she is still standing. She howls out in pain. There's huge gashes all over her body, and she's like bleeding out profusely. But you can tell that as soon as he stops raking her, the wounds start to seal up. Vance.
What do I want to do?
By the way, Jake, how did Tempe roll a 0 on his initiative?
Because I didn't. He shouldn't have. Okay. Technically, he should have gone. He should have gone 3rd.
Like right now?
No, because Obi was first, then the Cook, then the girl, then Nix, then Obi. I'm sorry, then Tempe. Now it should have been. Tempe will get a turn after Vance. Wait, how did that get fucked up?
No idea. All right.
That turn order got seriously screwed up. How did that happen? Obi? Tempe should have gone. She went. Then it's Vance. Yeah, Tempe. So Tempe gets a turn after Vance. Because I actually skipped him accidentally. Good catch.
Yeah.
But, yeah. It is, because we're already past it. It's Vance's turn, but Tempe will get a turn right after this.
Then I am just going to draw my 2 swords and use my Mistmail to cast concealment on myself.
That's just the square that you're occupying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it gives me a 20% miss chance.
Okay.
For 3 minutes. And yeah, I mean, that's all.
Yep, that's all you can do. Tempe finally gets to attack in all these after a year or two not being able to play.
Oh, Tempe's so good.
He's right next to him. The problem is...
But he's so strong. He'll live. He'll be okay.
Oh, Tempe. That 20, the first roll.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Nice.
Yes. So, 3 hits, 1's a crit. Okay, yeah, no, that'll do it. Tempe had, on his last turn, kind of pretty much sidestepped this giant cook that pretty much tried to take a big chunk out of him. Tempe, pretty much unfazed, stands up and kind of gets ready and throws a quick kick right to the guy's head, pretty much like dislocating his jaw. You start to see the flesh start to rip off of his jaw and then like slowly close up. But then Tempe comes in and like does an uppercut right to the same jaw. When he does that, the jaw comes clean off, and like part of his face starts to sizzle and fry, like it's all like not like it's like being not caught on fire, but just like sizzling away. And Tempe grabs him by the shoulder, takes his knee, and snaps his spine. That dude is dead.
That's why we brought him.
So every time, also I should say, every time Tempe connects with his fists, when he hits somebody physically with his hands, his mechanical hands, you hear like a bolt of thunder, like bam, 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 as like electrical sparks spark out of his hands every time he connects. That dude is on the ground, obviously like contorted because his spine was pretty much just ripped in half by Tempe's blow. But from his face down, he starts to like sizzle and flake away.
Work in this world? I don't remember. We've seen them before, right?
Once. Very, very long time ago.
That's what I'm saying. I know it was like, yeah, a long time ago. and only that one time, but...
Yeah, Luke, you guys split up, and Lucan, and I think one other character, I think it might have been Skelmos, went through a graveyard, and they ran into some vampires. But that was the only time you've ever actually seen them.
Yeah.
Oh
Charm's
yeah, I remember that.
Charm's a bitch.
Yeah, it's this guy's turn. He's also going to try to attack Tempe, because he's right next to him.
After what Tippy did. I can't believe I'm the second last to go. Like, this is going to take forever.
Yeah.
I can't believe I net one 9. Oh gosh, it's so pathetic. It's like, who brought the new kid? It's like,
Yeah, that's like Obi's roles. So
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I also stood up this time.
Chilling. Will save negates.
Oh no, a chill touch.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to pull it at his hand and try to touch Tempe on the back of his head while he's beating the shit out of that other guy. He touches the back of Tempe's head, and Tempe has to fight against this will save. Which he beats.
Yay, Debbie.
The spell does not work. Whatever he was trying to do. How is it Nyx again?
Probably charm him.
Yeah, didn't Nick he already grabbed?
Yeah, no, he
Nyx-
went.
Nyx already went.
The Turnador is...
Something
Turnador
got
is,
messed up. But
yeah.
whatever. It is what it is now.
Mhm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. He can get to Jackson, but he can only attack once. 19 versus AC is not going to do it.
Nope.
This guy comes from the door and kind of rushes Jackson, tries to lash out at him with his hands and his mouth, and Jackson, he just pretty much, his teeth clink off of Jackson's armor.
It's like Perrin, like, oh, I see you coming, buddy.
This guy can only get
I know
here.
he can only see the other way. I get it, but still.
He's going to go here and try to get Tempe. That'll do it. Sorry, hang on. This is a new mechanic. Oh, shit. Okay. So, either Tempe is distracted by the guy he just killed and dodging the second guy. The third guy gets him and jumps on his back and sinks his teeth into his neck. He takes... Yeah, somebody's mic is being very loud.
Still freaking out?
Yeah, it's not as bad.
Weird. Okay.
So this guy jumps on Tempe's back and plugs his teeth into his shoulder. Tempe loses 2 temporary levels and is bleeding on top of the damage.
You said temporary, right?
Vampires are a bitch.
Okay, hold on.
Jackson.
Okay. I'm gonna swing on this dude. 3 times, non-lethal, because I guess that's what we're doing right now. All right. That's a crit.
Nice.
That's another crit.
Damn.
And that's another crit.
Oh my god.
Good job.
That's where we need the luck, right there.
Oh, jeez.
Look at that. Oh
That's
my god.
crazy.
Oh,
That is impressive.
that is very impressive.
He's
Hey,
finally
Spiz.
home.
Spiz,
Yeah.
is that 3 your normal attacks?
What do you mean?
Can you normally hit 3 times?
You can do
You
it
get
one more
one
time.
more.
You have haste.
You have 1 more attack.
Oh shit. Okay.
Another crit.
Which is just your first regular one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
Oh!
Oh wait, no, hang on.
That's the wrong dice.
That's,
That's
the
the wrong
one.
die.
It's not a D20. It's not a D20.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, it doesn't count.
And 28.
28 still a hit.
Oh my god.
So you got 3 crits and 1 regular hit.
Yeah.
Oh, got so lucky there. Whew.
Alright, so
Oh,
that
there's
would be 22 for the first one. 32 for the next one. Another 32 for that one. And 17.
By 1.
Oh,
By 1, you got him.
Oh, okay,
nice.
good.
Alright, crit story. That's a triple crit story.
Yeah,
well, he's
I
not
know,
dead.
right?
He did non-lethal, but yeah, still do it. Still do it.
Oh, geez. So this guy, so the vampire comes running up to me, tries to bite me, tings off my armor. Not feeling very happy about the situation, I go ahead, twirl my blade in my hand. I come and hit him in the side of the head on the first strike. On the coming back from the upswing, hit him on the other side. Coming down, hit him in the top of the head. And then finally, I flip my blade in my hand so it's the hilt, and hit him right square in between the eyes with the hilt of my sword.
Very nice. Bravo. Bravo, sir.
Yeah, that would give me a headache.
That would at least knock someone out.
Yeah, that person is knocked out, or whatever it
Oh,
is.
jeez. Thank God for improved crit.
Yeah, also, just so you guys know, just reminder, we haven't played in a while, you get 1 AC from Haste, but you also get 2 AC from Nyx.
Oh yeah, thank you.
So- Whatever your AC is, add 3.
Oh, wow, okay.
And that's when Nyx is in 15 feet, right?
Yes, 15 feet of Nyx. So right now, you are all good besides Tempe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like this person by the door is like the important one. I feel like we gotta go after that one. Just because
What,
they
this
look
one?
so mysterious, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, looks like a person in charge to me. That might just be a coincidence, but...
Fuck, dude. 103 damage.
Pretty damn good.
Whew. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I've never done that much damage before.
No, never.
That's the first time I rolled 3 crits in a row.
That was amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. She is going to move there, and then... Actually, she's going to move here. And she's going to cast a spell.
Damn it.
Ah,
Where is it? Boop. She casts a very familiar spell called Mage Armor.
yeah, she's gonna need it with how hard next tonight hit.
She just saw that her dude just get beat the shit out of, so yeah. That dude... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35... No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... And go here, and he's
God,
gonna
so
do
many of them.
the same thing.
It's okay. We've already taken down 2.
She is not going to move anywhere. But do the
She seems like an interesting one.
same. She doesn't move at all, but still casts the same spell. Obi,
I have not gone yet.
how the hell have you not gone yet?
Oh.
How did this get so fucked up?
Well, she is last. She was
Well,
last.
the lady at the door
believe.
hasn't gone either. Or the person at the door.
There's no
Yeah,
one
she
at
just
the
person-
did.
There's no one at
Yeah.
the door.
The 7, there's
No, she's...
E9.
No, she just went. He said that she doesn't move. She just casted Mage Armor on herself.
Oh, what happened is I skipped Rhea is what I ended up doing. Because the girl at
Yes.
the door was moved, and it should have been Rhea, but I must have double-clicked it. Sorry, guys.
Nope, it's okay. I mean, with so many people on the board right now, it tends to be a little difficult.
Well, we should be fine after this.
Right, so nothing actually would have happened any different if Rhea would have taken her turn when she was supposed to. So it is Rhea's turn now, because this lady is the last one in the order.
Yes. Okay. So, knowledge of nature to figure out what they are, because obviously it looks like a person. I'm assuming try to take a bite out of me.
Yep.
That's all I've seen so far, like
Pretty
in this.
And they've got big fangly teeth.
Right.
28.
28. Yeah, you're pretty sure these are vampires. Classic vampire weaknesses. Things that they're known for is obviously they're magical. They drink blood. They turn other people into vampires. They have abilities to control people. Which I think you guys have seen the repercussions of that already. But pretty much the basic weaknesses of a vampire. Silver is the number one thing, and then obviously daylight.
Huh.
All right. Well, I don't have any daylight in the bottle, so.
I'm trying to see. So casting light on something is not the same as the sun, right? Or is it?
No.
No?
Nope, not the same.
And I can't make holy water because I didn't make that spell. That was a thingy. I don't have time to pray.
Oh, but you've got a holy symbol.
that the same thing?
Holy symbols make vampires recoil.
She can cast channel energy, which does damage to undead.
Correct. But I believe if a vampire gets too close to a symbol, they recoil. You might want to check that out, because a holy symbol, depending on what god it is, because it's good in nature.
Vampires cannot tolerate the strong odor of garlic and either enter with it. Similarly, they recoil from mirrors or strongly presented holy symbols. He's right.
Thank you, Jeremy's game.
These things do not harm the vampire, but merely keep them at bay. A recoiling vampire must stay at least 5 feet away from the mirror or holy symbol and cannot touch or make melee attacks against the creature. Holding a vampire at bay takes a standard action. Holding a vampire takes a standard action. After one round, a vampire can overcome its revulsion of the object and function normally. Each round, it makes a DC 25 will save.
Yeah, so I thought I'd just bring that up, because I know you were thinking about doing something like that.
Yes, but it says that it has to be visibly, like, shown.
Yeah,
so I don't know what
any kind of cleric spell, you have to present the object, the seal.
Right, but normally her symbol is hidden, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, if she pulled it out, then yeah.
Right.
But
anyway, I wanted to bring that up, just in case if it ever came up.
Right.
No, that's a fair point, so in case I'm in trouble, at least it'll not continue attacking me anymore.
Right.
But anyways, I'm just gonna, since I know it's a vampire now, and fuck them, I'm just gonna full-on attack them. That is what I'm going to do. Sorry, that's supposed to be 19. I forgot that I needed to check.
Man, we could really use a vampire slayer right now.
So they're both, you rolled 28 and 25?
No. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So, the 25, that's just supposed to be 26. The 28 was for the knowledge nature.
So it's a 26?
For the first attack.
That's a miss.
No.
Oh, wait. Which one are you hitting on?
Oh, sorry. This one.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay. Second. 28.
That's a hit.
And the third, 13.
That's a miss.
And then I get one more, right?
Because of haste.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
21.
That's a miss.
So the first two hit.
Okay.
Okie dokie, and that's gonna be just 7 damage.
Those rolls, not very
Oh,
Nah,
high.
7 damage.
yeah.
Okay. Rhea takes her swords out and slices this lady up, who's already kind of bleeding out, but she's slowly healing back, but opens up some of those wounds up again. Top of the order, Obi. Hopefully I didn't screw anything else up.
It looks good now.
Yeah, it looks right. Or does Nyx go? No. Yeah, that should be good.
So, just out of curiosity, Rhea, did you say that they were vampires, like, out loud?
I am sorry, I did not.
I was curious about that too. Yeah.
Right. Well, in that case, Obi has no idea who they are. Or what they are.
And see if you saw me do lethal damage to them rather than try to, like, not hurt them. I mean, if that helps in any way.
To be fair, we could also use one to find out why they're here. Anyways,
We have
we
two
will,
already.
exactly.
I was gonna do something, but Obi has no reason to do it because he doesn't know what we're facing.
Sorry.
So Obi is. What spells do I have? Do I have to be touching someone to do that spell? Damn, touched it. Yeah, creatures touched. Damn. Fuck. Obi is going to, seeing that this guy ran towards him. He is going to. This fucking sucks. He's gonna move behind Nyx. Do I have to do acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics, 'cause that's rough terrain. You're gonna stand up on the table.
How good is acrobatics? 1. Awesome. That's not stand on the table. He's gonna go here, and he's gonna cast Magic Fang Greater on Nyx,
Okay.
and that'd be his turn.
Alright. That guy is already dead, and everyone can roll me a perception check, and I will tell. Yeah. Only. Oh yeah. That would make a difference. Everyone, roll me a perception check real quick.
Ooh, an 8. Jax is not very perceptive. Jackson stole Rhea's shot because it's right there. Drank it, and that's why he got a crit. Rhea is muted.
So, Obi rolled a 20 and Nyx rolled a 33.
I can't believe I rolled a 4. Look at
I know, right? I rolled an 8.
I rolled an 8 total. I rolled a 2. But I guess that's what I get for rolling 3 crits, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
So who rolled a 20 there, AJ?
That'd be Obi.
So Obi and Jackson do not realize this, but when Tempe pretty much effectively killed the cook, multiple people that were standing there making that weird noise dropped to the floor.
Unconscious?
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't know.
Okay, sorry. But they're no longer making that noise.
Nope, but they're laying on the ground.
Okay. So I guess we kind of got a hint from that.
Tempe takes bleed damage.
And did we see Tempe do this? Kill that cook?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure our characters were aware of it.
He takes bleed damage. He loses 2 levels, so that means he actually loses a dead, but with haste it brings it back up to that number. Okay. He's right next to him, so he's going to do what he does best, and that's Fury of Fists. But he actually might... He's going to use a key point here too. Yeah, he's gonna use his key point to increase his AC by 4, and then still do his attack round, which is hit, miss, hit, miss, crit, miss. Okay, so the dude that actually got, or this guy is like hanging on Tempe's back. Tempe like throws his hands up, grabs this guy by the shirt, rips him off his back, slams him on top of the bar, so he's like splayed out, and takes his elbow and goes bam, 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 and then takes his fist and like just like his head is like lobbing over the edge of the bar and just like boom, like a turn, like a one of those like flappy things that boxers use. Hit this guy in the face. That also, again, when he connects with his fist, with his elbow, it doesn't do it. But when he hits it with his fist, you hear that crack of lightning, and then also like the guy's skin starts to burn, like right above his eye socket, and then he slumps to the floor, but ends up getting back up, taking 82 damage. Alright, the one next to Ray again is going to... Okay, that's really what we're going to do. Alright, everybody except for Tempe, throw me a reflex save.
We get +2 for saving throws too, because Nyx is in our vicinity.
28 for Jackson.
Net 20 for Obi.
Nice work, Obi.
And you need one from Nyx too, correct?
Yep.
29 for Vance.
28 for Nyx.
Jesus Christ, guys. Well, everybody saves. So this lady is doing what we all know is a fireball spell. So those who do not have evasion are going to take half of this damage. Those who do have it won't take any.
Yep.
Woohoo! Ring of Evasion.
Yeah.
Nice, that's why you bought it.
Is anybody
That's
going to take the
right,
damage?
Came in handy.
Heavy vein.
Obi is taking the damage.
Oh, shit.
But Nyx has spell resistance, so I don't know. I mean, he saved, so technically he has to take half, but he has spell resistance, so...
Right, well, this spell allows spell resistance, so technically I have to roll against the spell resistance. What is it?
26.
He does not, so Nyx does not have to worry about it.
Okay, well, Obi takes half damage.
Okay.
Because he has nothing to help with that.
Is Obi the only one taking this damage then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Per
Seems that
usual,
way.
Obi's the only one getting abused.
So 29 damaged halved would be
15? No. Yeah, 15. Round up.
do 14 damage because that'd be 28. We'll round down. That's fine. I'll give it to you. 14 damage. 14 fire damage.
Woogie.
But the inn is effectively on fire.
No. No. Put it out.
This bitch.
I can create water. It's fine. I'll try to put it out.
Until it spreads. Then it's not so fun.
So that came out. That means that the... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Purple box is on fire.
And we're all in it?
Yep.
How big are the flames?
I don't know. Shin high.
They'll do damage. That's what he's trying to get at.
Vance, you are standing in fire.
Thanks. Well, I'm gonna get out of the fire. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna go over here and be an idiot and attack this one.
Okay.
Okay. And this is with my frost tongue sword.
Okay.
35 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice. Two.
2 to hit. Oh no, it's 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage.
Uh,
I think that's right. Yeah, 1d6 plus 1. Yeah.
so Vance runs over to this lady and he's wearing a black dress. He throws out his frost tongue dagger and tries to swipe at her while being like, "Ooh, coldness!" right in your face.
Yeah. It is cold damage. I don't know if that does anything, but it is cold.
It does absolutely nothing to her.
Cool.
Cool.
It's as if the cold did not do anything to her. She does take the 1 damage from getting hit by the weapon.
Oh.
But it seemed as if the cold did absolutely nothing to her.
Awesome. I'm glad I bought this weapon.
This guy, who's right next to Tempe.
Okay.
I feel bad for Tempe right now. I'm not gonna
He's
lie.
handling himself pretty damn
He's
well.
doing okay. He has been hit pretty bad about negative levels, which is not good, but... Because it doesn't affect him. Here we go. Oof. Okay. So, this guy takes out his hand and tries to grab Tempe right in the face. His, fingernails start to grow out, and, he tries to, jab him right into Tempe's face. Nat 1. Let's roll another D100. It's a 13. It's just a miss. So this guy goes out to take his claws and try to shove him into Tempe's face, but Tempe literally nonchalantly, almost politely, ducks out, moves his head out of the way, and is not scathed. Nyx.
I'm assuming by now Nyx and Obi both know we're facing vampires, correct?
I don't know. You tell me. Have you ever fought him before?
I would assume so. But I didn't never specify it in my backstory, so I guess technically no, but...
I'm asking you.
No, probably not, actually, now that I think about it. The world and everything like that. Yeah, no, they haven't. Alright, well, Nyx just got buffed, so... This one right here is the one he attacked last time, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming she's bloodied?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna swing 4 more times on her. Or, that's a her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna finish her off.
I mean, it's a vampire, so does it really have a gender?
Yeah.
Oh, they have parts.
It's an it.
36 for the
That's
first
it.
hit.
I mean, go ahead and roll them all out. Make sure you don't crit. Otherwise, you have to give me a crit story because there's no way this bitch is standing after this. There's no way.
Just out of curiosity, how much health does she have?
11.
Oh, damn.
But
That was a crit.
yeah,
There's
there
a
you
crit
go.
right there.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. And you didn't say non-lethal, so let's hear it.
And there's the... Yeah, okay. What was the third hit crit? Well, I did not specify non-lethal, so Nyx, getting angry and frustrated about not knowing his enemy, he just takes 2 claws and just rakes her twice, and then on a third rake, he just gets super mad and can't really control his anger and frustration, and he kind of rakes her a little too deep, and, guts and blood and everything start gushing out, and yeah. Very, very gruesome.
Ah, delicious.
Sweet.
Well,
Except if anything.
she is effectively dead.
This is hilarious. My backstory specifically says liches and vampires.
Mine says demons and shit. Nothing too specific.
So
Half demons and all that.
more people in the room drop as this vampire goes down, and a tattering of flesh and blood and bone. It's this guy still. He's gonna stay right where he is, and he's gonna blast you all with a fireball again. Everybody reflex saves.
God dang it. Leave us alone!
All of us, even me.
Not Vance. No, not Vance and not Tempe.
24.
My poor end's gonna be burned down.
Okay, so
28.
Nyx, or actually, sorry, spell resistance for Nyx, and he rolled a 20 on his save, so and then 15 for Obi, 32 for Obi, first save.
So what do I got to beat his spell resistance?
So 26.
He beats it.
Nyx isn't affected, and Obi rolled for 32.
Nyx is not affected?
Yeah, you said he beat it, right?
Yeah, I was saying, how does he not?
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he rolled a 20, so he saved 2. So Obi and Nyx are the only ones taking damage again, I'm assuming? Yeah.
What did Obi roll?
32.
32, he makes it. But he only takes
Yeah, but
half.
he's... Yeah, we're taking half damage
Yep,
is what I mean.
Yep, both of you guys are taking half, so.
I rolled a 28.
You're fine.
I rolled a 24. We good?
Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Yep, of course. Obi gets punished as usual.
Only for half.
You still make the save. You just you don't have evasion.
So 43 halved would be
21.
21. Yep, 21 damage of fire.
21 to both. Okay.
I was just gonna keep trying to get Tempe. Nope, not gonna happen. Tempe's increased AC with his key power is he's able to dodge out of both of the attack ranges of this vampire. Jackson.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, Obi and Nyx, go ahead and take 5 more additional fire damage for staying in the flames.
Obi didn't get a turn. Nyx will take
I'm sorry,
5,
Nyx,
but Obi...
Nyx will take 5,
Okay.
sorry.
All right. So.
Okay.
So can I move through this square?
You can move through it, you just can't stop on it.
Right. I just didn't know if. Well, I might as well just move through it. I don't think they're gonna attack me or anything. And even if they did,
You should
try
probably
and
get
hit me.
Might want to get him out of the fire, just saying.
I was gonna say that, but I was like, you can do what you want. It's fine. I won't control your character.
Oh no, I am. I decided to move out of the fire, but now I'm positioned.
No,
Nice.
no, I mean these people.
The NPCs.
The
Fuck
NPCs.
that! They want to kill us. We'll deal with that later. My life's more important right
I say
now.
Jackson fights for Jackson. No one
That's
else.
fine. I didn't want to control your character. That's why I didn't.
Wait, why is she there?
Because technically he's on the ground, because
Oh,
he did not
yeah.
lethal damage.
Oh yeah.
So he's at
this-
0, but he's in the fire.
It should be 2
Okay.
unconscious ones. Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
remember where the
because-
other one was, but
No,
The cook.
the cook was killed, and so was this one that was right here
Oh,
by
yep, you're right.
Nyx. So that was killed.
All right.
and there was another one.
So I'm gonna go ahead and swing once. Well, I get twice because of haste, right?
Mhm.
No,
On this one here with the mage.
No.
armor.
Can't, well, no.
only once.
If you move it, negates it.
Yes, you
Okay.
only get another attack if it's your full round action.
Yeah.
Nope, that's fine. Thanks for clearing that up. I need to know that.
Yep.
Just so I don't use it wrong. All right. So the one with the mage armor in front of me is getting hit because fuck her and her fireball. That's a 33 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right. $13 damage.
13 damage. And Jackson leaps out of the fire right in front of this chick's face as he leaps through the air, drags his bastard sword right across her face. Which now she gets a turn.
Bring it, bitch.
I ain't scared of you.
I'm not scared of her.
She's gonna shift. And roll me a reflex save there, Jackson. Oh no, wait, no, there is no saving throw. Nope. She steps back, opens up her hands, and mutters some arcane enchantment, and like shoots these rays of fire out of her hands into your chest, and there's no save. So you're gonna take.
Are these 3 separate shots?
Oh no! Wait, no. It's a ranged touch attack. So your touch AC. I gotta hit your touch AC.
Still add 1.
They're gonna hit.
Actually, well, still add 3 because 2 from Nyx and 1 from Haste. Just so you know.
All right, they're still gonna hit because my touch AC is shit.
That is a 21 versus touch AC.
Yeah. And if she beats a 16, she's got me. Just so you know.
Wait, really? 16 is your touch AC with the +3?
Mm-hmm.
Jackson takes 20 fire damage as these beams of light shoot out of like fire and stuff like that, beam out of her hands into
Hang on.
Jackson's chest.
These are 3 separate attacks?
Yes.
Okay, I'm negating one of them.
How so?
Huh?
How so?
It is called Ring of Energy Shroud. Basically, it works as a ring of energy resistance. I can negate one attack, so the ring's wearer can negate the damage of an incoming acid, cold, electricity, or fire energy effect for him, transforming that damage into a shroud of energy that wreathes the wearer's body, acting as if under the effects of Elemental Aura spell. The Elemental Aura effect has the same energy type of the damage negated. And that's why I asked if it was three separate attacks.
It is, and I'll roll randomly, I guess, to find out which one of the 4 it actually negates. I mean, I don't know how that's even... Doesn't really matter. I rolled incredibly low on all 3 attacks, so... So, take the 4th one off. So that means that you only take 12 damage, 12 fire damage, instead of 20.
Alright, and now... And now, because I have the Elemental Aura, creatures affected by my aura catch on fire. So the character's risk of catching fire is allowed a DC 15 reflex save to avoid this fate. If a character's clothes, hair catch fire, he takes 1d6 points of damage immediately.
Reflex save. Rolled an 18.
Yeah, that's... But yeah, I'm just saying. So
If they would have failed that, they would have caught on fire?
Yeah, they would have had to take 1d6 points of damage.
Ah, okay. Yeah, not bad. Every once in a while, it'll work.
Yep.
Rhea.
Okay. So, yes, I want to get out of this fire. So this person right here is just standing there still, right, with its mouth open?
Yep, and they're on fire.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to get this person out of the fire with me as well. Do I have to, tackle them? Or, will they fight?
What you're going to need to do is it's like a bull rush. Like, you want to push them out of the fire?
Well, I want to go out of the fire, too, not just them.
Okay. I'll say that you can do a move to that square and do how'd that even work?
That's what I'm saying. Do I need to move here and then as a standard, grab this person and try to pull it on the other side of the fire or something?
Right, I just don't know how to roll it, because if it was versus somebody that didn't want to be grappled or thrown around, it would be CMB versus CMD, but they're pretty much comatose at this point. They're not really doing anything, so I don't know what kind of roll it would be.
So I don't have Bull Rush. I can't do that.
Oh,
I'd probably say touch attack.
Yeah. Just so you know, all creatures and adjacent to me have to roll the reflex save to not catch fire.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, so that would be Rhea, the person that's already on fire. So that same reflex say the same.
Yeah, it's all 15.
That dude doesn't save.
I do, 23.
I figured you would save. That's why I decided to negate it.
But,
That
yeah,
dude's on fire now.
Yeah, but Jake, to answer your question, I would think touch attack for Rhea.
To somebody that's not a touch attack is based on dexterity, man. Like it would be a null and void roll because they're not moving and they're not resisting. You know, a touch attack is based on, it's like just being able to place your hand on somebody. It's like,
Well, the person's on fire, right?
right? Is she trying to get him out of the fire? Or is she trying to extinguish the fire? Like I don't know how a touch attack would get her out of the fire.
Well, I mean, like a touch attack to like actually physically touch the person and then move them out of the fire, is because that's what she said she wanted to do. So that's what I would probably do, is just be like, all right, you move out of the fire, so Rhea moves here, and then touch attack to physically grab the person, which granted it's going to be incredibly low because this person's not resisting at all and not moving at all. So really the only difficulty is how hot the person is, because you said she's on fire.
She is on fire.
So really that's really the only difficulty then.
Right. Well, I'm just gonna move past the actual touch attack thing, just because again she's not moving, she's not resisting. Rhea, just roll me a strength check to move this woman into an adjacent square that you want.
There you go, that would work.
So a d20 plus my modifier?
Yep, your strength modifier.
But also, I would move your character first, because you said you wanted to move here, right?
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just saying. It's not very helpful.
18.
That's good enough. Yeah, so you can place her in any adjacent square that you want. You can throw her on the table. You can put her right in front of you, in between this lady. You can throw her on the table, or you can put her right in front of the lady.
I'll just throw her on the table.
Okay. She's on the table, still on fire.
Well, I can't do anything now. That's my next turn.
It's okay, Rhea. You just do what you can.
That's like, because I'm assuming that was, to pull her out, that was a standard action. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, fire's a bit of a bitch with full wood interior and
Yeah, speaking of...
wood decor. Yeah, it's not good.
Well, even if I set her on the ground is wood.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. It's the whole like interior is just about.
And it's a
all
very
wood.
good point, because at this point, actually no, we're actually 2 more people away from that actually happening. We're gonna do this first. That guy stopped before to get this. He's gonna shift and try to attack Vance. 21 versus AC.
Miss.
Fucking son of a bitch. She's gonna shift
There's
towards
20
this
away
door,
from-
and then she is gonna fireball right in Vance's face. So 1, 2. Actually, yeah, Vance is the only person that's gonna. So go ahead and roll me a reflex save.
Mm-hmm. +3.
Well, I don't want to be a poopy head, but technically you're 20 feet away from me.
+2 actually. Do what?
You're 20 feet
I don't-
away, you don't get the Nix bonus.
Yeah, I don't want to be a poopy head, but technically you're 20
Oh,
feet.
okay. That's okay. Thank you for that.
Well, I don't want to say it, but
No.
I had to. Like, oh, technically you're out of the way.
23.
23 is a success, so you don't take any damage.
Oh.
Vance is able to duck out of the way of this fireball. But now this area is on fire as well.
Oh my gosh.
When
You know
that
what?
happens, that fireball flies out of this woman's hands. Let's see where. The front door of the inn kicks open, and there is a gentleman that walks in carrying 2 hand crossbows and starts firing at all the vampires.
Yeah, there's our vampire
Van
hunter.
Helsing, yeah.
Yeah,
Right, Van Helsing.
fuck yeah, Van Helsing.
It's so funny. Zach said it earlier on in the fight. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, about the vampire hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to recruit that motherfucker.
He is firing arrows into there. He will start his turn at the end of the next round if it happens. Obi.
Where is he at?
I don't have him on the board yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be fantastic.
Okay, well, first off, Obi's getting out of the fire.
Yeah, you're fucked, dude.
So he's moving back here in his little corner. Still 15, okay. And then as a minor action, Obi's going to yell out, I don't know what these people are, what are their weaknesses?
Oh, I forgot to say that last time. I meant to.
Because honestly, if you guys tell me a certain thing, like, I could kill all of them right now, just saying.
I'm sorry.
But, yeah, so that's what he says. And then he's going to... doesn't matter. I don't want to cast a spell because I don't have limited spells. So, Obi is going to pull out his crossbow and hopefully not fall off a building this time.
Okay.
Shut up, Smith.
Tempe.
He's going to fire.
Didn't you
Wait.
move?
Yeah, but doesn't he have quick draw?
If you have quick draw, you can fire. If not, then you can't.
Actually, I don't think he does.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. You can fire because if you draw it as you move, then it still counts as a move action, not a standard action. So you can still use your standard action to fire one bolt or whatever.
Right.
If it's
Yeah,
already
he doesn't have quick draw.
That's okay. You can still fire once. If you drew your weapon as a move action, like while you move,
Right.
it counts as it counts with your move action. If that, I hope that
Sweet.
makes sense. I don't know. But
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to fire at this lady over here in front of Vance.
Okay.
This is the second time I have fired my crossbow, so this better fucking be good. 16. 31?
31 is a hit.
Sweet. And it is... Three damage.
So Obi comes coming out of the fire, crossbow in hand, leaps in right as this lady has got her hand on the door handle, and shoots her right in the arm with a bolt that is now sticking out of her arm. Tempe.
Wait, was that a hint at the she was trying to flee?
I don't know, was it?
Okay, alright.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother rolling the damage because, well, actually, Tempe has to take bleed damage now. Oop, I threw that right off the table. He takes 4 damage. But, the gentleman that was giving, one of the two gentlemen that was giving him problems that had slumped to the floor, and had gotten back to his feet. Tempe does like a roundhouse kick that connects to the guy's head. His foot hits one side of his head. It brings his head down to the bar. So like the heel of Tempe's foot is on one side, and then his head's on the other side of the bar, which is like cracks his skull open. And then spins and like hits this dude in the face with his elbow, which like eventually like crushes his nose into his skull. That dude collapses to the ground and starts just ash and flake away. Okay. No, yeah, she's dead. Vance.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna shift. So I'm gonna take a 5-foot shift over this way,
Okay.
and then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna move up here behind this guy.
All right.
And I will do... I'll just do an attack, I guess.
With what?
My regular short sword.
Okay.
Or how can he move twice?
What?
You
I shifted-
shifted and then you moved.
Oh, yeah,
That's
you can't
two.
do that.
That's 2 movements. You can't attack.
No, you can't because I have haste. It increases by 30 feet.
Right, but
Right,
he's saying
no.
that's 2 movement actions. A shift and
Right.
a move is 2 movement actions, which ends your turn.
Right, just one shift, even if it's 1 square, is a move action.
Oh, okay. So you can
So
only...
if you move after that, then it's another move action.
Gotcha. Okay, then I won't do anything after that. I'm just behind this guy.
Okay.
This guy is gonna still try to attack Tempe. He's been trying the whole time. That one will hit. Damn it. This dude, Tempe was pretty much occupied, pretty much kicking the shit out of that last guy. As Tempe finishes his roundhouse kick, this vampire grabs Tempe's leg and just takes a big chunk out of his calf with his teeth, doing 23 damage. Tempe's bloodied.
Oh, dang it. Okay. That was going to be my question.
Nyx.
Alrighty. Nyx, since he saw me move, he's going to move with me. Sorry, guys.
When I move, you move.
But he is going to run over here, and then he is going to do lethal damage to this person.
Okay.
So he's going to attack once. Because he moved. He still has magic thing, and so... 34 to hit.
It's a hit.
15. 28 damage.
28 damage. Okay. Nyx flies over through the fire, gets right next to this chick who's at this doorway, and rakes at her, tearing open three huge slashes down her back as she goes for the door handle.
Oh, just one slash, but yeah.
Yeah, just well, 3 slashes because it's his claws.
Yeah, claws. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you're right.
He's gonna take fire damage because he's unconscious. Okay. He's dead. Jackson.
Alright, so I just want to let you know that this guy here is not in the turn order. I checked. Because I was going to tell you, when it was his turn, he could roll another 1d6 to put the fire out.
Hey there, I solved
Yeah.
it.
Oh, he's dead. Okay. Just
Oh,
gone.
okay.
I really screwed this thing up, but my bad. That's always a lot
Well,
of,
yeah,
there's a lot
but
of
you've
things
got-
going on.
Yeah, you got, 15 people on the board right now?
Yeah. Maybe a bit
Alright.
more than I could chew.
Alright, I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And attack her. This one. Because I don't like her bullshit.
Enough out of you.
I know. That's a crit.
Jesus.
Look at
Man,
that.
it's almost like his backstory is written for it or something.
I know. uh, and that's going to be 28 damage. Wait, no. Fuck. 58. I'm sorry. No. I can't add.
Is it 38?
Should be 38, yeah.
Yeah, 38. I was correct the first time. Well, no. Correct another time.
You said
38 damage. 38
yeah,
damage.
38 damage.
Is it 38? Is it
Yeah,
38,
it's
guys?
38.
Okay,
It's 38.
Yeah.
it's 38.
I used the calculator. I'm drinking too much over here.
I'm not drinking enough, apparently. Shit. What am I gonna do? He's way too heavily armored.
She needs to roll a d6. Well, she needs to roll reflect for fire.
She makes it.
Okay.
So does Rhea?
Yeah. Everybody adjacent to me. Well, when it's her turn.
When it's their turn, yeah.
Oh, got it.
She can try. I guess. No, it's not even. There's no point. They would know better than that. Okay. She's gonna shift.
Bitch. I hate when they move.
Spellcasters, man. That's all they can do.
Rhea, Jackson, Vance, roll me a reflex save.
Mm-hmm. My end is gonna
boy.
burn down by the end of this fucking fight.
More fire.
Yeah, right?
Remember Nyx is not around us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
You still
just-
get the +1 from haste, but
Yes. You still have the haste. Yeah.
Oh, this fucking bitch.
29.
35. Oh, yeah.
Guess what? You guys are all able to limbo under the massive fireball that now has joined the other 2 massive plumes of fire that have now pretty much encompassed about almost 50% of this in right now.
I hate you.
Sorry, Vance.
I hate you, Jake.
this is why we can't have nice things, because Jake throws fireballs at him.
Hold on one second, we get another beer.
He was the one that wrote this into my backstory.
And he took it away from you. That's how it works.
You're not wrong.
I give it, then I can take it away.
You thought you could have this back? No. Why would you think that?
You know, we can rebuild it. Stronger, better, faster. It'll be fine.
Don't mind all the other innocent people in here that are just being controlled and...
Yeah, right.
We're
Yeah,
trying.
I feel bad for this guy right here, man. He's like unconscious on the ground in the fire.
Yeah,
So-
they're both taking fire damage.
Yeah, so is this guy.
Now, yeah, he is.
Now, this guy
there's
is
this
just
guy.
fucking
Yeah, this guy's
standing
awesome.
there. He's just
chilling,
all
you know.
They're the
burning
ones
alive.
in the fire. It's not us.
Honestly, at times like this, I wish we had Lucan. I really do.
Alright, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I can just walk right through this guy, right?
You can walk
Yeah,
through him,
that
yeah.
guy's unconscious.
You just can't end your turn on him.
Okay. I can... Oh, sorry.
Holy
I didn't-
crap. It's freaking coming down out there.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy over here too.
Yeah, it is. It's so bad.
Shut up.
So I can... 5, 10, 15... Okay, so I can go around without getting an attack opportunity from the guy.
Okay.
I can walk around. And I am going to do... Because you said I can change out one of the spells for, like, a healing spell, right?
Yeah. Any spell you can... Anything that has the heal or cure subline or whatnot, you can switch out at any time.
Okay, well, I'm going to change that out for the Cure Light runes, because it does more than my channel energy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do that to Tempe, if he's willing, because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because he's bleeding too, and that'll stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so, and then it's just, 1 d8 points, and then 1 point per caster lever, so is that just 2?
Yeah.
Sorry. Of course I rolled a 1? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Fine. He heals 3, but the bleeding stops,
The bleeding
okay?
stops. The bleeding
Oh
stops.
my
He
God.
Tempe gets 3 health, and he stops bleeding out of his neck.
Like, oh, but 1? A what? What is that?
This dude's on fire now. Actually, no, he's not going to move at all. He is going to Scorching Ray Nyx. Which he has spell resistance.
Yep.
So I have to beat what?
26.
He does not. So, is that one roll for all 3 attacks, or just one in general?
I would assume it'd be for all 3 because the
Yeah.
spell itself is Scorching Ray.
I
So
agree. Alright, that's fine. Yep, this dude tries to Scorching Ray Nyx. The beams come out of this dude's hands, but Nyx just is able to pretty much soak up the energy of these blasts and does not actually affect him. It's her turn. She shifts and she's out the door.
Fuck.
That bitch. What the hell?
It is now the new entering person's
Vampire hunter.
jumps up on the table. He's the not a large man, like a fat guy, but just like very bulky and big and tall. Starts like double wielding like akimbo style crossbow bolts at the people that you are attacking.
Why didn't he show up sooner? Yeah.
2 left. So that's a lot of attacks on 2 people. Crit. Crit.
Hey Ray, did you tell us what we were fighting against?
No. No, they didn't. And it's my turn.
Why does... You know what?
Maybe the new guy can. Maybe the new guy.
Or Jackson. How about
Has
you?
fought them before. He could have said something too. He knows what they are.
This
He
is
could
true.
have said something too.
This is true.
I technically don't know what they are, but apparently I'm doing really well against them.
This dude jumps up on the table and akimbo style shoots the 2 remaining vampires in the room. The woman in the blue dress takes 3 bolts straight to the chest and shrieks in pain as she crumbles to the floor and starts to flake away. The guy that's been attacking Tempe this entire time it takes 2 bolts to his back. It does not drop him though. But around the bolts where it strikes, it starts to sizzle and flake away. But he's not dead.
Jake, there's 3 vampires left.
Where? I don't see 3. Oh, that's right, that guy. I forgot about that guy. Well, he only shot 2 of them because he honestly wasn't in range.
And then the one that escaped is
Yep.
gone.
Yep. So yeah, this guy's still actually in play.
Okay.
But when the vampire that he dropped goes down, that guy falls down,
Oh boy.
and this girl falls down too.
Luckily, Ray has her whatever water spell, so we can hopefully put the fire out at some point.
It's not gonna. I'm not gonna be able to stop the fire in the end, but the people that are on fire, I'll be able.
Right. They're more important than an inn.
I'll say I can only create 2 gallons of water. That's not enough to put out the inn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Even if-
Oh man, those people
the inn
fornicating is gonna have a hard time.
Officially on fire. Like, it's getting tough to breathe in here. Tempe is gonna attack this guy.
You skipped over me.
How did it?
Yeah, it was Obi's
Oh, I
turn.
did. Yep, I clicked too many times.
But first thing Obi does is, alright guys, what are their weaknesses? Need some help over here. And then he is going to... he doesn't want to waste magic, so yeah, he's gonna shoot his crossbow again at this guy.
Okay.
So... 20... Nat 1.
Of course.
You know what? No, Jake, you roll it. You roll it. Every time I roll it, it's bad. So you roll it.
Did you do a spell or are you attacking?
No, he's
I
using his
attacked.
crossbow.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I mean,
It's an 8. That's just a miss.
okay. Good.
So Obi, feeling a little too overconfident after shooting the chick right before she went out the door, it was like kinks back his crossbow again. It's like, come on, motherfuckers, and ping, and it's a wide shot, like not anywhere close. It just like sticks in the wall, like not like. Did anybody see that? Like, okay, good. No one saw how bad that shot that was.
Yeah, it was. There's fire. No one can see that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the fire, so I'm not really worried about Opie.
Well, Tempe's not bleeding anymore, and he's gonna try to take this dude down. He really should be able to. Oh yeah. I don't even need to reroll the next 2. Tempe takes his foot and pretty much kicks this guy's leg out from under him, which makes him fall to the ground. Tempe kneels down on one knee, puts his hand on his left hand on the guy's neck, and then just takes his palm and just slam in this guy's into the ground, in his head into the ground. There's not much left other than like just a big smear of blood and bone and skull left as this vampire starts to ash and flake away. Vance. There's only one left.
There's 2 left. There's one by Tempe.
No, that guy's
he-
dead.
sorry,
That's
he's
the guy
gone.
he just
Yeah,
killed.
he just-
Okay, that's what I thought. Only one vampire left.
and he's in the fire.
Yep.
Yes.
Which he actually forgot to take fire damage last turn. Which I will do now.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over, I guess. Now, you know what? I'm gonna grab this guy right here and try to throw him out of the fire.
Okay.
That's a grapple check, I guess.
You move over to that guy. When you go to pick him up, you can tell that this is a lifeless body.
Fuck. Well, it was a waste of a turn then.
Well, you've moved.
You can move out of the fire. Like,
You can move out of the fire.
yeah.
Sure, I'll move out of the fire.
Oh, we're all gonna die here, apparently.
Yeah, apparently it's a tornado warning. I just got one too. Yeah, whatever. I'll move to this guy and try to pick him up and throw him out if I can. If not, then
When
I'll
you
just
go to
move
pick
here.
him up, it's a lifeless body that's also on fire.
Okay, well that's my turn. Whatever. Fuck it. I take how much fire damage?
Well, you spent 1 turn on it, so you take 3 damage.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
Flood warning. Oh my god.
Everybody panic.
They do panic here.
It's crazy.
ridiculous.
Sometimes, yeah.
Next you get 4 attacks of opportunity as this guy tries to book it out the door.
Ooh. That's fucking that one.
Oh my gosh.
2. A 2, it's...
So I'm assuming all of them hit besides the first one.
They all hit besides the first one.
Alright. You want to roll the net one first? We'll see how bad that is.
Let's see if you... Yeah, you never know. You might not live to get the other attacks.
Yeah. Nix might accidentally like kill himself.
That's 26. It's just a miss.
Okay. So 3 attacks, no crits. D6. 18 times 3 is what now? Where's my calculator? I don't have a calculator apparently. Oh, I can't do math.
Don't play D&D.
54, okay. He takes... No, that's not right.
How much damage?
That's not right. That's right. 76.
So as this guy comes bursting through the inn, fully on fire, Nix gets 3 good hits. The first one goes wildly over his head, but the other 3 catch this guy, kind of spins him around on the 3rd hit, but he's able to hit the door frame and slink out the door. We are officially out of combat. The inn is on fire.
I said we get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna get ones that are unconscious
And still alive.
yeah, see if they're still alive and try to drag them out. Like the one like are closest to me.
Yep. So you grab the only people that are actually alive still are actually these 2 guys.
Just 2 of them that are alive?
Yeah. The other ones that you check on are all dead,
Wow.
but these 2 guys that are at this table
Yeah.
are just again standing there, not doing, or they're making those noises. They haven't been burned by a fire yet, and have not fallen after a vampire has fallen.
Because they're probably still under control. Because two of them got away.
Yes. I have a question, Jake, about this inn. Is there like a cellar on like toward like any stairs leading to the bottom? Like a cellar or anything?
Yes, there is behind the bar.
Yeah, I want to run. I mean, I guess I'm gonna yell at Nyx to grab the two bodies of the two that are still alive and take them out. And I want to rush to the cellar if I can.
Take them out as in kill them?
No, like
Okay.
to the exit. You know what I mean?
Take them out of the inn.
Yes, take 'em out of the-
the figure. There's the figure that came through the door is still standing on the table. He's wearing a very much so like a Van Helsing kind of like hat, and he's got a scarf over his face, black cloak, and he's like, "We all best be getting out of here real fast now."
I have to make sure my sister is safe. That's what I yell to him. And I just want to check the cellar, make sure she's not there.
All right, so you run over to the cellar.
Yep.
Okay, you see the cellar door was opened by somebody. You crawl down. The smoke from the upstairs is kind of billowing down. You see a portly man, lifeless at the bottom of the stairs.
That's all I see.
Underneath, you see pretty much all your storage of wines and ales and preservatives and that kind of stuff, but there's no one underneath.
I yelled down, grab some booze.
I'm not... Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Doing what Van Helsing said. My poor inn.
You go back up the stairs. The inn's main common room is fully engulfed in flame by now. Like, if you guys are not leaving right now, you guys will be taking massive fire damage.
Yeah, Nyx grabs the two people that are left alive, and we leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm already out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be the
fine.
last one out.
Everybody's gone?
Yeah.
I'm sure Vance has one last look as he hits the doorway into his inn. That's as he looks back, like one of the support beams like falls and crashes down, and one of the rooms up at the top layer, like you can see, is they're all burning and that kind of stuff. As you turn and walk into the street, it is nighttime, obviously. And you guys are standing in the street watching an inn burn.
Jake, you really know how to bring a man down.
I want to do a perception check because I raked that one that left, so I want to see if there's like a blood trail or anything like that.
Yep. You end up following that trail for a little bit. You see, like, yep, drip, 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 and then the blood stops. You look around, and there's no more trail.
The wound was sealed up.
I am going to do a couple of channel energies here real quick.
Yeah, Tempe.
And that's to all of us?
Yeah, anybody in a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, we're all outside and we're together, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, hold on, there's one. I'm gonna do a few of them. So. Everyone heals 22. And 7 nothing.
All right.
All right, I'm back to full.
Me too.
Tempe not bloodied.
Well, he's not bloodied anymore, you say?
He's not bloodied anymore now.
Good. Don't know how bad he is.
Well, if we're all healed up, or as much as we can be. I want to go up to the crossbowman and thank him for his help.
He looks down at you again. You can't see his face. You just see his eyes, and his face is covered by like a scarf or bandana kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "You all must be new in town. Not many people would just waltz into a inn filled with bloodsuckers like that."
Yeah, what were those things?
They were vampires.
And shame on all of you. And shame on all of you for bringing this little boy with you.
Yeah, guys.
Every
Shame
time.
on you.
What is your name, sir?
His name is Brandur.
Brandur.
He says, he's like, my name is Brandur.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Brandur, what brings you to this town?
He's like, there's nothing specific about this town. They're all the same now. Overrun with bloodsuckers and wolfmen everywhere. Everywhere you look, they're taking over more towns and people and shepherding them all towards their slave camps. All we can do, all any of us decent folk can do, is try to put down as many of the evil spawn as we can.
Where are you from originally? What brought you to this town specifically?
He's like, I had heard a rumor that somebody might be here, but obviously I was mistaken.
Who is that somebody?
He's like, that's me and mine's business, good sir. I do not mean to be rude, but that is for me to know.
I mean, we might be able to help you. Like, we might have heard of this person.
He's like, no offense, young lady, but seems like you guys could barely help yourselves in there.
Well, that
In
And-
my
Whoa.
defense,
We got-
I've never met one of those
Yeah, we all-
things ever, so
We were doing fine.
yeah.
I mean, they only ran after you showed up.
He's like, yes, I do have a bit of reputation.
I've never heard of you.
He's like, you must not have been around for very long.
I've been gone for a while.
Obviously.
So about those camps that you were talking about, we actually are looking for someone. Wait, actually, sorry, Vance, did you tell the group about that?
Oh, yeah. On the
Okay.
ship I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're actually looking for someone that might be in one of those camps.
Maybe a few someones.
Yeah.
He's like,
I was wondering if you could point us in the right direction and possibly teach us how to defend ourselves.
He's like, depends on which camp you want to go to. There are more and more every day. The new lord of this realm, as sort he calls himself, has put up all sorts of different types of human manufacturing plants, breeding programs for feeding his armies of undead, vampire suckers, and wolfmen.
Breeding programs?
Out of character, now we know what Greedo was getting all those people for, somehow maybe. Like, he said they were bringing it up and up and up and up and up.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a possibility.
That's, yeah.
I mean,
Not a bad
probably right.
idea.
That's a good
Out of
link, yeah.
Out of character. Anyways.
What camp was your friend at, Vance?
I don't know. She didn't give me specific. She said a prison camp. She told me quarter moon cycle, prison camp, ring 1. And I'm saying this out loud, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Main continent of ring 1. That's all. That's all I got.
He's like, well, we're not on the main continent, but I have heard of that facility before. It's definitely one of the more diabolical places to be put.
You've been there before?
I've heard of things that have come out of there. I said I haven't had the means to get to the main continent as of late, but from my understanding, the main continent is far worse than some of the other smaller continents.
What caused all this?
Years ago, it must have been, I don't know, 7 years by now, a creature came from the sky saying that he was the long-lost god of this plane, and that he was the god of the moon, and that he would be that he took over everything. And when he arrived, he scoured the the entire ring for what he called the Manetheren scum. But if he was successful in that, I'm not sure. But he was successful in completely toppling Ring 1's government. Ring 1 is completely under his control now.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
He
on
actually
the
says that in
plus
character,
side,
by the way.
on the plus side, he did not complete his mission. Just saying.
Don't say that out loud.
Yeah, I do say that out loud.
Oh, okay.
Because us here, we are Manetheren.
Oh, Obi. Don't listen to him. He's just a little silly kid. He's
A child. He wants to be special.
he's
you know?
pretend. He's playing pretend. It's one of those phases. Oh, Obi, I give him a little noogie.
Brandur looks to Rhea and Vance, and then Obi, and is just like, did he say what I think he said?
What? No.
No, like I said, he's pretending. He's just being silly. You saw us back there at the end. Did we look like we were capable?
He ignores Vance and Rhea, and he bends down to one knee, and he looks right in Obi's face. He's like, "Little boy, what do you mean?"
I mean, we, as a group, are very special, and we, you know what, you seem like a nice guy, and you seem like you're on our side. So yeah, we're Manetheren.
He's like, if that's the case, then your heads have a high bounty on them, all of you. I would keep that information close to the chest if I were you. If
Thank
you
you.
are capable of doing the things that this new god is obviously afraid of, then this is a good thing for all of us.
Well, like I said, I trust you, and I'm hoping that our relationship, all of our relationships, can be actually beneficial to each other.
He's like, yes, it would be nice to have the one thing that fiend is afraid of on our side. And by our side being the small factions of hunters that still are trying to put up a fight against his reign. Most have given up or been captured and been taken to different facilities. The only people that I know that are still standing a chance is the Orc in Half-Orc City in the center of the continent.
Wait. A half-orc, you say?
He's like, yes, there's a half-orc and orc society that grew up the past couple of years. There was a legend that a half-orc came to Ring 1 to liberate his old friends out of slavery. They banded with him and was able to overthrow their captors. they were able to create a new city called Ramanash, and now they are one of the only cities that are actually free of the moon god's tyranny.
Do you know his name?
I've heard people mention him as Spiz, but I have not been to this city. I have obviously had my work cut out for me here. If they are able to survive, then good for them. But there are people on the outskirts and outside the in smaller towns and outside the cities that need my help as well.
Have you heard of like where that city is that they made?
He points. He's just like, it's north of here, maybe 300 miles. It was actually a city run by humans. It was devastated by the werewolf and vampire forces. The orcs were able to recapture the city and make it their own.
Well, that's cool.
Look at Brandon and go, well, I think we found your friend.
Whoa.
That was loud.
Yeah, it was. Holy shit.
Holy
I heard it
cow.
on my end.
That's Texas for ya.
Well, I was thinking that we could help you, and you could therefore help us.
How would I be doing that, little man?
Well, I was thinking you are very, very good at killing those vampires. Is that? Yeah, that's what they are.
That's
Okay.
what we call them here.
I was thinking you could either possibly travel with us, teach us some of your tricks, special ways to kill them, their weaknesses, stuff like that. And we could help you find who you're looking for. I will roll a diplomacy if you want.
Yeah, you might as well. I think he's kind of a Lone Ranger kind of dude, but it's possible.
Bam! 27.
Nice.
27's pretty good. And he's like, well, you're wiser than your ages, my friend.
I get that a lot.
I bet you do. What? And he stands up. He stops, like, kneeling down. He's like, so, as he looks up towards the inn that's pretty much now, like, the roof is collapsed in now. And he's like, so, I'm assuming you all are going to be needing a place to stay for the night.
I mean, it would.
I mean,
Yeah.
We would appreciate one, but if not, then we can always just, go camp outside or something.
He's like, well, you're more than welcome to share my fire. My camp is about a half mile north or south of here. You're more than welcome to share my fire and some of my food.
Oh, well, I personally really appreciate that, and if it is okay with you, then I am okay with that.
He looks to
Yeah,
the rest of you guys.
So,
we would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm
that
cool
sounds
with that, yeah.
great. I do have a question though. So, do you happen to know the time? Like, what time of day is it?
He says it's tough to tell. Unfortunately, ever since the light of the core was extinguished, it's tough to tell. A lot of people have lost track of the days and time. Most districts and most continents have their own time now, regulated, and the time in this continent might be different than the other, and quite frankly, from one town to the next, it might change. It's all relative to the people and what they say it is, like what time they've dedicated to.
This moon god.
Question for you.
Oh.
What do you know of the people called the Avingtons?
That's a good question. He's gonna roll something real quick. Roll a sense motive.
Nope, 8.
That one.
Nat 1. When he says he's like, I've not been acquainted with anybody by that name.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
This moon god you spoke of, do you know his true name?
He's like, I do not. He has never publicly proclaimed his true name, but he is known by his followers and the people that he enslaves as the he who shatters the sky is his title that he likes to be called.
Have you seen him in person before?
I have not. I have only heard rumor of him. Again, most of the reports about him are coming out of the main continent, and I am obviously marooned on this continent. There's very little transportation between continents these days.
But you must know where he makes his base.
I would have to assume at the capital city. He did ransack the city and destroy everything and everyone inside the old government.
So, do you need to get off the island? Are you like? Do you need to get off the island at all?
He's like, I'm not quite sure. My task is to kill as many bloodsuckers and werewolves as I can while trying to find the person I'm looking for.
What about killing the head werewolf? The moon god.
If I thought that I could kill a god, believe me, I would have already tried.
Maybe with us you can. With us Manetheren.
He's like, maybe you're right. Only time will tell. But first, let's get back to camp. Let's get some food in you. You guys all seem like you've had a rough evening of it.
I have one more question for you.
Of course.
Have you heard of either of these people, Kara, Teresa, or Suresh?
Throw a perception check.
Okay. $35.
On the name Teresa, he says, what are you getting at, boy?
I know these three people.
How do you know them?
Well, for starters, Teresa is my sister.
You guys are walking towards the, pretty much towards the forest. And I'm assuming everybody's just kind of, Rhea, Jackson, Vance, Tempe's following behind, completely quiet. Vance and this person are talking. And this person stops in the middle of his walking and stops and kind of looks you up and down. And he goes, no, it can't be.
What can't be?
He's like, what is your name?
Depends on who you ask, but most people call me Vance.
He's like, Vance, that is your real name.
My real name is Calum.
Alright. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Oh man, getting into his backstory. Let's do this. I love this shit.
Obi draws his imaginary sword.
I want to know who he's looking for.
Spiz, what time do you gotta leave? Or go to bed?
I got an energy drink stashed in the refrigerator, so we can play for a little while longer. because I'm kind of into it right now. So
Yeah, me too.
I'm cool with playing for at the very latest 10.
Sweet.
Okay.
I mean, well, I guess we'll see what else Jake has planned for this session, you know? Might not even last that long, but we'll see.
I'm sure he's got plenty.
Well, he is doing things. I'm gonna go pee.
All right. So, yep, there's Daxon and Calum. Our true names.
Yeah. I told you my real name, but I don't go by that anymore because fuck them.
Yeah.
You know a lighter?
I use the purple.
But yeah, I want to know who the fuck he's looking for.
I assume Teresa.
I thought he was looking for you, Vance. That's what my guess was. I was like, he's looking for you because he was by the inn. You know.
Oh, maybe.
That was just my guess, but I guess it could be Teresa. I mean, it has been 7 years. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, she could have been the one that sent him to look for me, because I told her through a message. I sent her a message saying that I was back, and I was going to go look for her.
And
So
to
maybe-
be honest, my guess is me because he wanted me to roll a sense motive.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what but as soon as he as soon as you had to roll that perception, I'm like, well, maybe he's looking for Vance.
I guess we'll see.
I don't know. But yeah, I want to know who he's looking for.
He knows Teresa, though, because he gave me a look of like, So that makes me a little bit happier.
well, again, his face is still covered. Like,
Yeah, but his eyes are the only viewable
recognize
thing.
it. Like, you technically haven't aged for 7 years. So, like, someone that you knew 7 years ago sees you still the same age the last time they saw you, and it's just like, no.
It's gonna be, it's gonna be weird.
Watch this vampire hunter is going to be Shresh.
Somehow it's like a half work, yeah.
Oh,
We can only see his eyes though. That's the thing. We don't, and he's bulky as fuck. Half orcs are pretty bulky.
True.
he doesn't sound like a half orc though.
Yeah,
No.
but neither does Spiz.
Yeah.
Like I said, though, that vampire hunter class sounds fucking awesome.
Dude, it's OP against vampires. They have a move called Stake, which will literally, it's a cold shot, but if they hit the heart, the vampire's immediately paralyzed. It cannot move.
Huh.
Unless you, and it can be anything that is sharp. So his arrows can literally be called stakes.
Yeah,
Like-
it says any piercing weapon or sharp tool. Wow.
Yeah. So his arrows can literally be called stakes. You hit that in the heart, they're done. Like, they're paralyzed.
I'm able to take out almost 2 of them instantly.
Yeah.
Like, I made a vampire hunter once, so I know what they can do, and they are ridiculous against vampires. But, again, they're a specialized class.
Yeah.
Right. Did the raining stop?
Yeah, it stopped over here, anyways.
Yeah, I don't hear it or see it, so I guess it's good.
It came and went, and then it'll probably come again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this dude's important. Talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Carl.
Oh no.
Okay, I am back.
All right.
Doesn't look like everyone else is, but...
Yeah, Caroline and Jake are still chilling.
Quickie, got it.
That's
Yeah.
what it is.
So the man, he, Brendir stops walking, which kind of brings you guys all up short because Vance and Brendir are kind of at the head of this. And this man is taller than Vance, not by a lot, but he's kind of a bigger figure. And he goes, Caleb, can it really be you?
Yes, it's really me.
He reaches his hand up to the scarf that's covering his face. He pulls it down. It's Lockhart.
Oh my god.
I called it.
And I recognize him. I can tell it's him.
You can tell that he's older.
I thought it was Suresh.
He has obviously aged. You can tell it's an older man now. Everybody that sees this knows that it's an older man.
I just silently kind of say, Dad? With my mouth is still like agape.
He's like, I never thought I'd see you again. I heard that there were rumors that you had been destroyed by he who shatters the sky. I was trying to find Teresa and make amends for all my transgressions in the past and try to set things right.
I just start kind of laughing a bit. And I say, amends? How the hell do you think you can make amends for what you did?
He's like, I know why you would hate me. I know that I was a weak man when she died. And when your brother died. But all men have weaknesses. And I am doing the best I can to make up for them now.
Now, why now? We needed you back then, and you left us.
You're right, I wasn't there. But that's why I'm doing what I can now.
I can't trust you as far as I can throw you. And we need all the help we can get for now, but after this is all done, I don't ever want to see you again.
He's like, I understand, son.
Don't call me son.
I understand, Vance. but we both agree that we have to find her.
Of course. I would do anything for her.
And although you might not believe it, so would I.
I guess you have a chance to prove it now. I just walk away and walk back with the group.
Okay, well, you guys are technically all headed towards the same place if you guys are still planning on going to his camp, but...
Yes.
Yay, family reunion.
Kinda yay. Kinda. Yeah, sure.
Dude, we got Vance out of character. We got some daddy issues.
Definitely some kind of issues, yeah.
So, the weather looks great right now.
Yeah, for everybody else, this is
awkward
really
as hell.
uncomfortable.
Right.
It's like,
Oh, that did not go as... Ooh. At first it was just like, oh my gosh, that's his daddy. It's like, oh wait, oh, this is not happy. Okay.
I walk up to Vance and in character. I walk up to Vance and go, "I know you're feeling, man."
so
I figured.
now,
I knew you-
that you guys know his true name, Lockhart, is kind of walking ahead of everybody, leading you guys to this camp, but he's walking alone now. You guys are all kind of like walking in a group. So Jackson goes over and says that to Vance, who I'm assuming is like trying to process a lot of different information right now.
I'm very quiet, very, stoic, and just kind of thinking a lot. Yeah.
You guys walk for a while. You guys are going through the woods and whatnot. You guys are, he's keeping it just a steady pace and whatnot, and doesn't say anything or do anything. You guys come to a small clearing where there is a fire pit that just has some like smoldering coals and like remnants of a fire. He goes over to it and starts throwing on kindling and fresh wood to start the fire up, and he's like, whatever I have is yours. Feel free to make yourselves at home. I am more than happy to share my food and fire with you until we find out what you are going to do next.
Thank you.
Alright, so I say we discuss exactly where we're going to go now. Because, yeah, that's just my thinking.
Yes, we do have a lot to do. So, where was the last place you heard where Teresa was? Isn't that who we're looking for?
The
That's
last time he heard where Teresa was where you just were.
But that's what we're looking for, right? We're looking for Teresa.
Yes.
Well, I'm asking.
The last time I spoke to her through Ascending was, she told me she was in Havenshire.
Right. And obviously Havenshire is completely overwhelmed with vampires.
From what we saw, I can't imagine her being there anymore. She's either taken, or she ran away to find safety.
Is there a place that she would go? Like, do you and her have like a safe haven
place?
or like a hideout or anything like that?
I think the inn would have been that place, and it was overrun by vampires.
Okay.
I can't think of anywhere else.
Okay.
Then I guess we can assume that she's been captured somewhere then.
I mean, and Obi kind of opens up his like little jacket and pulls out the wand of sending. I mean, we can try to find her.
Well, I asked his dad that question too. Was like, where did you last see her? Like, your last information about her?
My
Yeah.
last information was that she was the proprietor of an inn here in this town, which is what brought me here. Not only because I had heard that the bloodsuckers were encroaching in on the smaller towns outside the major cities, but some of my information had led me to the fact that my daughter, Vance's half sister, had taken up residence in this town. So I was following the best lead I possibly had, and unfortunately I was too late again.
Where did you get your information about my sister?
It's like there is a small resistance of people that still have information about how this continent and this ring worked before He Who Shattered the Sky came. You can call it a guild, but they work in junction with the city of Ramanash to try to keep a standing army and resistance against him. We have people that infiltrate the different prison camps, breeding camps, and capital of the city, or the capital city. It used to be the capital city.
What's this guild called?
This is it's the Slayers Guild. The Slayers Guild takes down all the vampires and werewolves that have been set upon this ring by He Who Shatters the Sky.
Do you think you might be able to get in contact with them to help us out with information as well?
What kind of information would you like to ascertain?
Well, for the most part, we are looking for Vance's sister, but we also kind of would like to try and take down He Who Shatters the Sky. So if they have any kind of information that would be helpful to us, we might be able to take him down a little easier.
Well, other than having a lot of silver in your pocket, I don't see how you will be able to take down a god of this type.
Well, see, that's exactly the kind of information that we need. Okay, so we need silver weapons, right?
That is the most effective weapon against them. Both the werewolves and the vampires are affected by silver.
And that's the kind of information that we need. And maybe if we can get in contact with this guild that you're part of, I think you're part of, we could, it's a win-win for everybody. You get more people to help fight He Who Shatters the Sky, and maybe the chance of liberating Ring 1.
What other weaknesses? You mentioned silver, but what other weaknesses do they have?
Well, back when we actually had the light from the core, the light of day used to keep them at bay. They made very quick work of most of the churches and religious organizations here on Ring 1 quite quickly when they arrived. They knew that they were their most strongest opposition, so they were quick in striking them down as quickly as possible.
So that barrier that we passed through to get here, is that what's blocking the light from the core?
Yes.
Do you have any information on that barrier, like how it's being...
The only thing I know is it is impenetrable unless you know the way through, and that is how people from lower rings are shuttled from beneath to feed his armies and stock his breeding facilities to continue a continuous life source for his armies.
Okay.
Who set it up? Was it Ring 2 or Ring 1?
He's like, we are unaware of who facilitates these people being transported from beyond the barrier.
I'm talking about the barriers. Was the barrier put up by Ring 1 or Ring 2?
The barrier was put up by Ring 2.
Got it. So we really can't vault into Ring 2 and say, hey, can you take down the barrier for a little while? That was in character, by the way.
Right, and he goes, "You might not be aware, but the war between Ring 1 and Ring 2 is effectively at an end, actually.
Who won? Or was it a stalemate?
Ring 2, obviously. There is no Ring 1 government left.
Well, okay, so was that from He Who Shatters the Sky or Ring 2?
A combination of both, actually. Ring 2 playing the defensive play and pretty much encasing themselves and all the rings below them in an impenetrable barrier, on top of He Who Shatters the Sky coming down from the moon to pretty much obliterate and wipe out the entirety of Ring 1's infrastructure.
Great.
To
So
make
Ring
it its
2.
own.
So Ring 2 indirectly won the war because they put the barrier up, which allowed He Who Shatters the Sky to come.
Right.
Got it.
Does that mean? I
Which,
asked
again, if you think about it like
Jackson.
this, it's like there's no more sun.
Yeah.
All the creatures of the night now have free reign, and a god from the moon is pretty much staking a claim on Ring 1, and has done a very good job of it.
So Obi turns to Jackson and is like, so does that mean Ring 2 and He Who Shatters the Sky are together? They made this deal together. He reigns control of Ring 1, all of Ring 1, and...
To be honest, I couldn't tell you if that's how it worked. Like I said, I believe Ring 2 put up the defense to protect themselves from any other Ring 1 incursion, and that gave He Who Shatters the Sky the advantage he needed to come into our world. So I don't think that they are together, but
I agree.
we can't technically rule that out because we don't know exactly what Ring 2's intentions are.
And who's in charge of Ring 2?
My guess is that right now it's the machines that are in control, because as we saw before, there aren't many humans who are running around that spot, and if they are, they're pretty much annihilated. And when we went to Ring 2, we pretty much obliterated their government and set up our own. So my guess again is that the machines are in control, and I don't think they have an alliance with He Who Shatters the Sky, but again, I don't want to rule it out just in case that might be the case. I just think that He Who Shatters the Sky took advantage of what was going on between Ring 1 and Ring 2.
Okay.
But that is my personal assessment.
You mentioned breeding camps. I'm talking to Lockhart at this point. You mentioned breeding camps before. If my sister was captured, do you think that's where they would take her?
That's why I was so desperate in trying to find her. Because if she's been taken, that's undoubtedly where she's headed.
Do you know the closest breeding camp
He's like,
from where we are?
I do. It is a bit of a travel, but if we make haste, we might be able to catch up with them. I don't know if it'll be in the time, but...
I reach out my hand towards Obi and ask him for the wand of sending.
Okay, yeah, I hand you the Wand of Sending, and I tell you that you have 18 charges left? No. 28, sorry. 28 charges left. Yeah, it's in your hand.
Okay. I'm writing it down now so I can...
Mhm.
So sunlight.
So I look at the goat. I look at the group, and I go, well, if we're going to kill He Who Shatters the Sky and he's on the main continent, I might as well check up on the Avingtons.
Joe, before you continue, the Lockhart or Brandier or whatever looks over to Jackson. He goes, "You mentioned the Avingtons earlier. I will admit that I was not 100% honest in telling you what I knew about them, and if I did know them."
Okay, what do you know of them? Are they still alive?
Nothing has been said of Master Avington, but his son Quinn is now currently in charge of the Fourth Moon Cycle prison camp on the main continent. He has been turned.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Okay, what about his brother Guy?
And he says, nothing has been said about Guy Avington. I know that Quinn was taken forcefully from his home, converted, and put in charge of, again, the Fourth Moon Cycle prison camp on the main continent. Whether Master Avington or Guy Avington survived, I do not know. But that is the most recent whereabouts of Quinn that I know.
And I look over to Rhea and I look at Brandur or Lockhart and go, there's a way to cure vampirism, right? I've seen it done a few times, but I don't actually know if it's an actual thing.
Does anybody know?
I mean, out of game.
I mean, out of game, I do.
Yeah, out of game I know, but
Right.
in game, no, I have no fucking clue. I didn't even know there were vampires. So yeah,
Is there something that I can roll for that? I don't know. Like, I don't even know out of character, to be honest with you.
Out of character, it would be cure disease. We'll usually get rid of it.
no curse.
It's a curse. I think.
I'm pretty sure it's
I-
curse.
I believe it's disease. I don't think there is a cure to curse.
Just remove curse.
Just
Yeah.
remove
Yeah,
curse.
remove curse. That's what I mean.
It's either that or disease. I'm pretty sure it's cure disease, but yeah.
Answer is becoming a vampire is not a curse. Curse is specified game mechanics term. He died and rose again as undead. You can resurrect someone who is undead and then destroyed, as is clearly stated in the resurrection spell description. So, being a vampire is not a curse. Curse is a specific game mechanic term. He died and rose again as an undead. You can resurrect somebody who is undead and then destroyed, as it is clearly stated in the resurrection spell description. So, you technically have to resurrect them?
That doesn't make sense, but I guess.
No, that's just the first thing. That's not, let's see what's the actual main website says.
Yeah, I'm seeing you got to kill them and then resurrect them.
Mm-hmm. Ending the corruption requires eliminating the source, such as by slaying your, I don't even know what that word is.
The one that turned you into a vampire?
No, it says ending the corruption requires eliminating the source. By slaying the... Okay. There's gotta be a way, though.
But that's what he said, that he was turned into a vampire?
Yes.
He was turned.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Just figured it. I just thought it meant like he's like, oh, he turned bad. He's like, fine, I'll do what you tell me. Okay,
Yeah, so I'm seeing, yeah, I'm just seeing the resurrection. I thought it was just a disease that you could do. Like cure disease, but...
So, I mean, technically, I've that rod of what is it?
Rod of Wonder?
No,
What are you talking about?
the undead wand, or not the thing that brought Lucan back. What is it called? Staff of Life. The staff.
Do we still have that?
Yeah, I still have that. I just don't know if that's the same as resurrecting somebody.
I mean, we brought Lucan back to life with it.
You know, although
He was-
at negative levels.
Yeah, but it still brought him back. So I
Right.
would imagine it works the same way.
Yeah, it says heal and raise dead. So, does that count for the undead? Like,
If you kill them first, I guess, then you have to raise them back.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing you have to kill him first, and then
Raise them.
from the ashes?
from the dead.
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing too.
I.e.
I always
the
thought it was cure
resurrection spell.
disease.
But then his body's gone. Like, where... I'm confused.
But you can raise someone from the dead with just a finger. That's all you need,
Oh.
I think. I don't think you need the whole body.
Well, and technically when vampires die, they go into a gaseous form to a coffin, where they revive there. So that's why Jackson was saying he's seen it done a few times, but he doesn't know how it works because he's not a magic user. And he's not a cleric. So he has no idea. He's seen it done before, but that's about it.
Are you finding anything different, AJ?
No, not really. Yeah, all I'm finding is the same stuff. You kill it first and then you revive it. But I always thought it was like cure curse or cure disease or something like that. Like
Yeah,
I thought it was a more simple way to do it instead of that way. But I guess if that's what the website says, that's what it is.
that's how I'm reading it. So if we're all in agreement, that's how we're gonna rule it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so yeah, what was the question?
Is there a way to bring someone back?
Well, now
From
we
being
know.
a vampire.
He explains
Right. No, but
that.
he was asking. Yeah.
Ultimately, yeah, you have to kill them and then resurrect them. Either have a scroll or a wand or a cleric that's capable of doing that.
I look at Ray and go, "You can't raise the dead yet, can you?"
No, like I said, I just have the staff, and that still makes someone not as strong as they once were. Because I don't think technically I can say they're 2 levels less than they were. Like, they're not as strong as when they come back. But yeah, I can do it with the staff.
Well, at least we have a way to bring them back from vampirism. That's all I really care about.
Does the staff have charges?
Yeah, I think I only have like 2 though, because I used it once. I think
Yeah.
I remember Jake saying there was like 3 on there. There was not a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember there was charges on it. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure there was just 3.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. So I look at the group because I'm pretty sure you guys are kind of looking at me really weird, asking how to bring a vampire back.
Uh-huh.
So in character, I say, I would with a very displeasing look and go, well, Quinn's kind of my brother.
Understandably.
So if we can save him, I'd rather do that.
Well, we're going to the capital to kill the wolf guy, right? Is that what we're still doing?
Yeah, I would believe so, but I mean, if we can save my brother in the process, that would be nice. I'm sure he'll be hated throughout the country, but he can at least live and move somewhere else.
And he can tell us information, so...
Why would he be hated?
Because he's in charge of a prison camp. Would people not hate the people who control them in that kind of environment?
Oh, it was beautiful. It was crazy cool lighting. Vance, he's in charge. You heard that he's in charge of the prison camp that you've heard about already.
Yeah.
Okay, well... Well, getting to where she is not going to be a problem. Like, we have a way to travel fast. So...
We just have to get there.
We just need to know where we're going.
Correct.
So...
Well, I have my
Hopefully-
sending ready, by the way.
Hopefully she responds to the sending, because I have no idea otherwise. Like, I don't think we have time to just search around in the dark for this person, like, to go to every single camp. Like...
Right.
Again, you guys are assuming they're taking her to the closest one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's why I also did. That's also why I did the sending, so I could make sure. So whenever you're ready, Jake.
Yeah. Give me that. I'm ready.
Well, I didn't hear you. I had you on mute.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm going to say, went to Havenshire. You weren't there. Where are you? I'm going to pause a bit and say Lockhart is with us.
$14 exactly.
Yep.
Classic Colin.
Classic me.
Jake?
Yeah.
I did find something about ending the corruption requires eliminating the source, such as slaying your generator vampire or ending the curse.
Progenitor?
Yeah, the guy who made you a vampire. Or
So you
whatever.
can either destroy the person who made you a vampire and that will cure you,
Right.
or end the curse by dying or killing the person and then reviving them.
Okay. So there's two ways.
And becoming a vampire automatically makes you bad? Makes you evil?
Not necessarily.
No, it does not.
Okay.
But I do want to point this out. While I was reading it, it said being drained but not killed at least 6 times within a month causes vampirism.
Weird.
So, for example, the fucking guy we're with right now, Tempe, he was drained once already. So if he's bitten 5 more times,
Yeah.
he will become a vampire.
Yep.
All right. Well, we gotta watch out for that shit now.
And
Yeah,
again, this is player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Computer right now, but I think actually Tempe might be immune to that.
Okay. I mean, that would make sense because he's a monk, so...
Monks have pure body, which
Right.
means they can't be affected by poisons or curses or anything like that. I'm not sure if vampirism would fall under the umbrella of that, but it's possible. I haven't really looked into it, but
For the rest of us, then.
again, it might affect Tempe. I don't know. It just, again, this is a very... I have not used vampires that much in my game, so...
Gonna go in and clean it up.
It's all orangey and shit outside. I like it.
So, I have to find some way to fight against vampires.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
You get back, taken, in transit, don't know where we are going. They know I'm your sister.
Okay. Say that.
Which means they might take her to the capital city.
I said that to everyone in the camp.
And then Jackson says, they'll probably take her to the capital city now that they know. Draw us there.
If that's the case, then I suggest we go to our friendly half-orc and ask for assistance.
I say that's probably the best idea.
If they're on transit, then we might be able to stop them before they even get there. I think we should go back to, our ship and try to see them before they even get anywhere.
But we don't know which direction they're going, or they're heading.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't look around. We could have looked for tracks and see what direction they went in.
And then we're going to assault a ship.
I also don't know how long she's been taken.
I say if we get back to the ship and fly towards the capital city, we might meet up with a transport ship, but we should at least follow it and not attack. Because one, if we attack the ship, there's a possible chance we could shoot the ship down and everybody dies.
Who says they're on a ship? She says
yeah,
they're on a ship. She says
according,
they're and the main island, the main capital is far away. They need to get onto a ship then to get there. So what I'm saying is to get them before they get onto the ship. And yeah, I'll attack a ship. Fuck it. Like
who says there are going to be ships here? I've looked around, and this place doesn't seem very technology advanced.
Did you not see Roland's ship, Obi?
Yes, I get that, but this area where we're at does not seem very technology advanced, so I don't think they have ships.
Alright, so how are they transporting people? By wagon?
Yeah,
why not? Like, I mean, even before the Deus Ex Machina was very advanced. Other ships like took a while to like get to other places. Like, I just don't think they're on flying ships like us.
Right, they're not going to be on flying ships like us, but okay, then that means we got to board a ship.
Or we get them before they get onto the ship because they're on.
Where is Ramanesh? I'm talking to yeah.
He's like maybe 5 days walk from here.
What if we fly?
He looks up from the. He's like looking down at his hands. He's like, "How fast can you fly?"
We look at Rhea. How
Let's
fast
see.
can Deus Ex Machina fly?
With
Well,
the way Rhea flies,
I can extrapolate from walking 5 days to what her ship would be like.
Yeah, you can get there real fast.
then I say we hop aboard the
tonight.
Yeah, we can get there tonight.
I say we hop aboard the ship and head to Ramanesh. If we're going to go to the capital, we need all the help we can get. And
I also say we be on the lookout for a carriage or some kind of ship.
don't worry about
something.
that. I'll be on the lookout for sure.
Okay, we'll just have one person do it.
I'm saying
Now, Vance, I will bring this up. Are we bringing him along? And I point to your father.
as I said before, as I told him, we need all the help we can get. For now, he's with us.
Fair enough. Okay. I get it. And I stand up and I'm like, all right, let's get to the ship then. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And so Lockhart is just like, so you have a ship then?
Yes.
It's a fast ship.
He's like, so we're not staying here then?
No.
We can stay in a friendly city. Why are we staying out camping?
Right. He's just like, all right, well, I need to pack up my things.
Oh, yeah.
Fair
Well,
I mean, we can wait.
Right.
well, we'll
You guys
go,
are just like,
so-
let's go, and it's like, well, I'm kind of like, have all my stuff here. You
I was
guys,
about to say,
he
we
asked
need
you. He
to-
asked you guys if you guys needed a place to stay. You said yes. He brought you to the camp, and then you guys are like, oh, we have a ship. He's like, oh, didn't know you had a ship. Okay. So all he's saying is like, give me a minute, so that he could break down his camp. And apparently we're going over here now. So that we walked all the way through the woods to get to my camp, and now we're walking all the way back through the woods again to get to the ship.
Who says we're walking?
Well, things change.
Right.
Who says we're walking?
Ah, is that
Get
you
your
guys-
teleport, bitch.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna suggest that, Obi. I was like, why are we walking? Like,
As soon as he's done packing up his stuff, I tell him, all right, everyone, gather around to the little kid.
well, again, I'll help so it goes by faster. Like,
Woo, we're gonna touch a little kid.
All right. Oh my god. Anyway,
Yep, that's recorded.
yep, that's gonna be that's official. So yeah, everyone breaks down Brandur / Lockhart's
Wait.
camp.
before I think you should teleport outside the ship and not in the middle. You might surprise everybody, and you don't know what Sickly Mouse might have like in the center of the ship.
Yes.
We might break something. I think we should.
She
do it
also
right
might
outside
take off
the-
in the ship too.
She is ready to go at any moment. All right, fair enough.
That's just my suggestion. We don't have to. That's just.
Okay, well then I tell everyone to touch me, not inappropriately, but touch me.
God damn it.
And then
Why does he have to be the kid? Jesus Christ.
and then I teleport in front of the well, technically it'd be what? It'd be like behind it where the
yeah.
but I teleport there.
So yeah, you teleport. You guys are standing outside the Deus Ex Machina. You guys come across Lucan and Missy, who are sitting on the ground with a campfire made outside the Deus Ex Machina, like roasting, like making food, and they're like, "Whoa, so it went well."
Not really.
Not at all.
Lucan's like, "Seems like you picked up an old guy."
Yeah. He's very helpful, though.
He's like, "Do you have any idea how crowded it is in there already?"
Well, it's not going to be for
Dude,
very...
we're going to a city. Chill the fuck out.
He's just going to...
Yeah, we're gonna meet your friend. Your friend is here.
What friend?
The orc guy,
Spiz.
half orc. Yeah, that one.
Spiz is here.
Well, not here, but in Ring 1. Like, we're going to go see him soon. Ish.
Like right now. So pack
Well,
your
no.
camp.
We're going to the one other place. We're not going to the capital. We're going
This
to
is
that...
so complicated.
I thought we were going
I
to.
say that. I say that in character.
I thought you guys said we were going to Spiz's little campground thing.
We're going to Ramanesh. I think it's what it's called.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Spiz. Yeah,
That's business.
right. So we're going there, correct?
Why? I'm confused of why we're going there. She said they're on transit. We should be able to stop them before she gets anywhere. That's why I'm just confused.
Rhea, I appreciate your help in wanting to find my sister, but I believe we need more help.
It's wasting time, in my opinion. Like, she says they're on transit, and...
But we don't know exactly where. She could be going to the capital, but we don't know that for sure.
Exactly, so why are we going to the capital out of the way when she could be exactly where we are?
Because
No, we're
if
not-
we're
you're
going
not
to
going to the
assault a
capital.
prison, it doesn't matter. If we're going to assault a prison, we need more than just us.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. I am not going in there with just us and Tempe to try and assault a prison. Do you know how many guards there are in a prison?
Think about the big prison. We're talking about...
It's still a prison. How many? Honestly, I would feel a lot safer if we had an army to take down a prison rather than just us.
An army of half-orcs. That could come in really
Tactically
handy.
speaking, that's probably our best bet. Because, quite frankly, yeah, it's a prison. Do we know how many people are in that prison? No, but the people in the city might know how many enemies are in the prison that we could take on. I'm just saying, from a tactical standpoint.
We're going to Ramanesh.
And
And
on the
that's-
way there, we will try to find or keep on the eye out for a carriage or some kind of transport ship. And hopefully, if we see it, then we can intervene.
Yes. That is my hope.
Okay. So, Lucan, pack up your fire. We're gonna ruin
I just
your.
want to make sure that Carol Ann doesn't have anything else to say. She seems like I couldn't hear you, babe.
Nope, good.
So what's the plan?
going
we are
to
heading-
see Spiz.
We're going to Ramanesh to see Spiz and get some help.
Right.
And on the way
On-
there, we will be on the lookout for a caravan or something in transit. And if we see something like that, I guess we will hopefully intervene.
Everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we do, though, I want to ask Lockhart if he's seen these caravans or whatever that transport breeders or anything of that nature. I want to ask what they look like, if we'd be able to recognize it if we see it from above.
He's like, I'm not really sure of how they move people around. I know that the people that are transported from the rings below us are brought in by airship. But as far as when a werewolf and vampire brigade takes down a city, I don't know how they evacuate all the people that they want to either go to the prison camps or breeding camps. The rest they keep for their slaves. So I unfortunately am always late in arriving and only sometimes able to stop them from ransacking a city. I have not seen how they take people away.
No, of course not. Very well. And I guess the plan is, I don't know. Keep a lookout as we move. Everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah. Let's cock block Lucan and get this over with.
Yeah, a little bit. It did look kind of like a little bit of a date night.
We're in the middle of something, dude. There's no date
Yeah,
nights
man.
right now.
You're on our schedule. Let's go.
Put it back in your pants, Lucan.
Is
Alright.
Sickly Mouse still in the seat? Like all ready
when
to go
you
and
guys
everything?
enter the Deus Ex Machina, she's still sitting at the cockpit with her hands on the controls, but you can tell that she's very tired. She's like, "Let's go. I just want to go. Let's go." She's been doing this like, "Oh, come on, ready. I'm ready to go." For as long as you guys have been gone, she's been ready, and is now exhausted, and like barely staying awake, to like still trying to be like, "No, I can still fly it if they need me to."
Let's shake her awake.
Jesus.
Yeah, I heard that too. Probably. I mean, I heard
That
some
shook
kind of
the
thunder.
window. I saw the glass on my slider door like going. That was nuts. Anyway, yeah. So she's tuckered out.
Okay. Well, I can't pick her up.
Let's shake her awake. Can I nudge her?
Yeah, go for it. It's all you. Do it.
I nudge Sickly Mouse.
There you go.
Don't stop, AJ.
So Vance walks up and she's kind of like, I'm ready to go. And then you go like, Sickly Mouse. And she's like, go! And the ship takes off.
Fuck. Are we all in the ship?
Yes, I would say you guys are all in the ship. I don't
Okay,
think the
thank God.
door is closed. So there's probably a
hanging
lot
on
of
to the seat
tumbling
for dear
around in the
life.
cabin where like everybody that's not, I mean, nobody's strapped in.
I'm hanging on to the seat, the pilot seat, for your fucking life.
Like everybody fucking like pings off of walls and ends up in a corner or cranny or something like that. And the bay door for loading stuff is still open. So it's like
Yeah.
a wind tunnel. It's like shh. Meanwhile, like now the motley crew that's now packed into this ship is like in a wind tunnel, like pretty much opening up a door on a plane.
I yell at Sickly Mouse, stop!
Yeah, you
Go.
guys hear like thud thud thud
Slowly,
thud 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 thud
slowly.
as she like goes over the tops of trees, like still trying to get altitude.
Oh my god.
I use my ring of telekinesis and I press the button to shut the door. The
Okay,
cargo
do you
door.
know what that button is?
I've seen Rhea open and shut it, so yeah, I would assume
Okay.
that. Yeah.
All right, that's a good point. All right, so the door starts to close. Eventually, again, it's not like she like face planted right into a tree. It's like she did take off and she just kind of skimmed the tops of some trees, so it didn't actually do any real damage to the Deus Ex Machina. It was just really crazy. Like just for a quick second, it's like you guys just were, hey, time to wake up, and like and everybody is tossed around the cabin and. But you guys are, Rhea is able to get control of the Deus Ex Machina and pretty much kind of push Sickly Mouse out of the cockpit if needed to try to regain control and pretty much bring you guys up to a cruising altitude.
Well, that was fun.
Some mistakes were made. Sorry, guys. Didn't realize she'd be that
I mean, I knew it was going to happen, but I wanted you to do it. So.
excited.
Anyways, I'm assuming we're going to be stopping here shortly.
Yeah, we're about done.
Okay.
Yep, we're pretty much at the wrap up point. I was pretty much going to be like, unless anything was importantly said, the Rhea pretty much takes control. You guys kind of confirm with Lockhart and find out, where the general direction of Ramanesh is, and the Deus Ex Machina flies in that direction.
All right.
That's where we'll wrap it.
I have a quick thing I want to do. So I'm assuming that Jackson and Vance mentioned the fact that Lucan did the permanency spell on them so they could have dark vision. I'm assuming they mentioned that, right?
I'm sure at some point, yeah.
Right. So now I know Lucan can do the permanency spell, so now I want some spells.
Oh my god.
Next time.
On Dragon Ball, I mean...
No, we gotta start cooking dinner here, and I know that Spiz has to get to bed, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
But yes, we will handle that. We'll probably, me and AJ, we'll discuss that, probably solo, so that other people don't have to listen to your ridiculousness of wanting to get permanent spells because of your other character.
Yeah. And I have some things to talk about with Lockhart, and in private, I'm sure, at some point, but we'll get to that when the time comes.
But yeah.
Fucking... What a sesh. What a session.
Let's go do it. Oh, I'm broke. Sad day.
Yeah, I think I have money. I have a little bit of money.
Because, Jake, you remember that one time I mentioned to you about something, what I was going to do? Like one creative idea I was thinking about doing? Just have a bag full of certain rocks, and each rock did a different thing?
No.
Yeah. Okay, with the permanency spell, you can carve symbols on, like, an object. So, like, I was thinking about having, like, a bag full of rocks that each had different symbols on them, and then just, like, mystery, like, grab one and, like, use it.
You were like chaos.
Like, for example, one's, like, the symbol of death, symbol of fear, symbol of healing, insanity, laughter, pain, persuasion, like...
That's also why I don't.
Like
but the thing is, that's why I don't have like a deck of many things in my game, because I'd rather not destroy the goddamn universe.
Fair enough. Well, this one, it doesn't destroy the universe. Just
Yes, it
probably,
does.
Probably ourselves. That's about it.
Chaos rolled into a little tiny
Bitch, you
boy.
had the Rod of Wonder and lost it.
Right, you
Fuck
had
off.
this already. You fucked it up.
Yes, but this time I get to make it.
No, absolutely not.
I love AJ as a player. He's just so unpredictable.
You know what, Jake? Go ahead and give it to him, because more than likely he's going to lose that too.
Right.
You're probably not wrong.
Oh my god.
But yeah, probably not what you guys thought was going to happen behind the wall, right?
No, not at all. I love the visual representation of the Ring 1, like the space and the Astral Sea look and everything. That sounds so beautiful and amazing. And then Lockhart being there, I did not expect that at all. I assumed I'd run into him at some point in this adventure, but I didn't think it'd be like that. So that was pretty cool. I liked it a lot. I didn't like that my inn burned down, but whatever.
Yeah.
Shit happens. People died, inn burned down, We are really bad at our job, is all I gotta say.
I mean, that's kind of par for the course, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are still moving towards it. I mean, it's you guys aren't like the most professional crew, but you guys get the job done. Like,
Yeah, we do what we need to do.
Yeah, and we enslaved some polar bears on the way. It's fine.
That's right, we did.
You and I, Obi, weren't really a part of that, and Jackson too. Only Rhea was a part of that, so.
Yeah, it's all her fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all the previous.
Actually, I think at the time she's the only one that wanted to save the polar bears.
No, Spiz wanted to too, but I mean, that's for another story.
Spiz has done a lot in these last 7 years. He's done quite a bit.
Yeah, but you also have to remember though too, Spiz literally had almost an army behind him. to do it. Especially if you went back to the Brotherhood of Steel.
I see.
Maybe we'll find out next session.
Right. All right, I'm gonna head off to bed because I got to get up at 3.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Get some rest.
Good plan.
Good night.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.